Superior Pocahontas has been serving southern West Virginia for over 40 years, specializing in excavation and reclamation. We are the ones to call. Services include drainage systems, retaining walls, flood control, sewage disposal systems, and much more. Give us a call today at 304-752-4312. We would be more than happy to assist you. Superior Pocahontas, serving southern West Virginia. Looking to expand the digital presence of your business? Or are you having trouble learning the process of online marketing? Consider reaching out to Mountain Dreams Media. We specialize in website development, Google marketing, and Facebook marketing. Check out our website at mtndreamsmedia.com for more information. We look forward to hearing from you.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us at our website at r1flying.com.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to New Line Cagefighting 28. We are here in beautiful Madison, West Virginia. I am Elijah Thacker, back once again after a couple of events off, and I'll be joined later by Eric Mon. We are about to open with 2 jiu-jitsu matches, followed by the usual main card of MMA, boxing, and kickboxing. We are brought to you today courtesy of Mountain Dreams Media and are sponsored by Hometown Real Estate, Giovanni's of Logan, R1 Training and Simulation, Superior Pocahontas LLC, Jersey's Vapor World, Wild and Wonderful Smoke. So ladies and gentlemen, we're back again. Tonight we have an absolutely amazing card. Main event, Thomas Gant versus Ernesto Zarate. This will be a 170 welterweight MMA match at Pro.
First couple matches tonight will be grappling matches, both of different weight classes. I will be your announcer. My name is Anto. Hype it up a little. That's fair.
And here we are, you're joining us for our preliminary card where we've got a couple of grappling matches lined up. You know, the New Line Grappling Challenge has been a new thing here. These last 5 cards now we've had grappling matches, and we've seen some absolutely top level competitors. Stepping into the cage now was Lucas Kahn. And this will be the first time we've seen Lucas here at New Line. He'll be up against Austin Maddox. This will be 6 minutes followed by an EBI overtime. We see Austin Maddox has made his way into the cage.
Austin Maddox, Gallipolis, Ohio. Fuck that one up, dude. Let me announce this now. Yeah, just do it now. Sorry about that, dude.
All right, let me announce this one.
Yeah.
All right, the first up tonight
Fucked
we
it up
have
already.
in the blue corner from Gallipolis, Ohio, One Academy of Lucas Kahn. In the red corner from Ashland, Kentucky, Warren, Kentucky, sorry about that. Warren, Kentucky, Austin Maddox.
Immediately get fired 30 seconds into his first time.
Referee Keith Mill.
He's a man who wears many hats.
He does it all.
He does it because he doesn't have any hair. And here we go. These guys start off with a single collar tie.
Austin Maddox looking to push him against that fin.
And now deep whizzer by Lucas Kahn, and he's trying to lace the leg here. And he goes for the inside trip, but he's not feeling it. He just picks up that single leg and dumps him. And now he's looking to take the back. Now we see Kahn made it back to the guard position. Big scramble here, back to the feet. Good job by Con. But you see Maddox has a really deep underhook there, but can't do anything with it. Con's really strong physically. He did a great job just shaking him off there. But Maddox is back on him, and he's hunting for that guillotine now.
They're both just scrambling, jockeying for position right now.
Looks like a plum clinch there briefly from Maddox, but he's looking to dig under that neck again for that guillotine. He really sees some potential there. He looks like he's deep under the neck. He's got him pressed up against the fence. He readjusts his grip again. Now he's trying to get behind him, take the back. And crazy scramble again from Con, though. And now he has the back.
Has the back. See if he sinks in one of those hooks.
And now Maddox grinding his head against Con's, being nasty there just to get out of trouble. And he's doing a great job controlling that hand, you see, to stop him from getting his hands together. That's the smartest thing he could do right now. And now see, he scrambles again. Excellent work from Con. He's really, really hard to hold down.
Both these guys are really working here.
Now he's got the back. He's got the overhook on that arm. He's got it trapped. Let's see what he can do here. Trying to drag him to the mat. But Maddox is wise to it, now hunts that guillotine, gets out of danger. And now we see Maddox pressing him up against the cage. He keeps hunting for the neck. But you think he might be a little wiser to start hunting for that takedown. He's going to try to hop on the back again. But last time he was here, he couldn't do anything with it. Con is really hard to get to the floor.
He's really trying to drag him down.
He's thinking about the suplex, but he just hops onto the back. And now he was in a position for that like bulldog choke position, but
these guys are just in a mad scramble back and forth pretty much since the start of this match.
It's really, really interesting because no guy's able to really gain any ground. They end up just jockeying for position, and it credits the heart to both guys. Neither one is willing to settle.
Here Con looking for that rear naked. He's got
and
both hooks
deep.
in.
He's got a beautiful control of the back now. Finally, we see a guy settle into a good position here.
He's looking to sink that choke, lock it behind the head. I think that
he's deep under the neck right now.
Austin's
if he can keep his hands together, Maddox has got to fight the hands right now. He's trying to cut in, and he does. Great job.
Beautiful job by Maddox.
Relentless scrambles too. He's back to his feet, and now hunting the guillotine.
Looking for the neck himself.
And as a guillotine guy myself, I love that position. There's so much you can do there, and it's such a threat. It makes a guy who's a good wrestler think twice.
Maddox is back on that neck again.
And now he's got the arm in guillotine. He's trying to fish through, almost like he's going to go for a darce, and now he changes his mind and goes to the back again. And we're 4 minutes in here, 2 minutes left, because these are 6-minute rounds. And Con post there. You never like to see somebody do that because you've seen, you look back at Pride, Shogun Hua versus Mark Coleman.
The arm snap.
It can happen, but it's nothing bad happened to him there. He's in guard now. Maddox has finally found his way to top position, and he has
see what he can do with it.
A minute and a half to work. He's
might have caught an elbow or something there. Maybe a headbutt.
Keith gives him a timeout here. Maybe we could take a look at the replay here and see what happened. Because he's complaining about something.
Looked like he was wiping his nose for a second.
He threw in the towel. Oh, no. Looks like he's just giving him something to wipe his nose. They're going to go back at it.
He just had a boogie?
Yep. That's what it was. Bat in the cave.
Okay.
And now we're back with 1 minute and 15 left to work. He's going to have to get through the guard of Lucas Con.
Yeah, let's see if he looks to pass his guard in the next minute.
And it looks like he's content to settle in. Maybe he's just waiting out this EBI overtime because that's really where the rubber meets the road. A lot of guys will strategically just hang out. They'll just hang out and wait for that EBI overtime, because that's when you end up in putting a dominant position. That's where you see a lot of finishes. And now
we go to the overtime.
We're going to see the EBI overtime. And if you're not familiar with the rules of jiu-jitsu, if this is your first time watching competitive jiu-jitsu, EBI overtime rules are a little different. You'll have preliminary opening round followed by this overtime where the guys choose a dominant position. Either
Are they doing rock, paper, scissors for it right now?
Yep, they're choosing their position right now, and to see who picks first. The guy's either going to be.
I say we just finish the match like this.
A guy's either going to be back control or that armbar spider web position. So you're kind of put right into the fire here.
They choose between the two.
Yeah, you get to pick your poison here. You're either you got somebody on your back or somebody working on your arm. All right, and here we go. It's fastest to get a submission or fastest escape wins here.
1 minute rounds.
Now we see Khan already working for that rear naked choke.
Looks like he might try to almost a face crank there for a second.
We saw him here before, though, and here we go. Maddox is already out.
Yep. In about 15 seconds.
Now we'll time it here. And in case we don't see a finish, it'll be fastest escape wins. So Austin Maddox coming in at 11.7 seconds. Keith No always dropping the ball, so I had to make sure he had his time right.
Thank God for you.
He's just doing too much.
And looks like, yeah,
2.88 seconds.
it looked like he fell back for the armbar there and just.
And now Khan back again on the back. Let's see if he can get some more control time here. Clearly won the first round. And we'll see 3 overtime rounds here to determine it. If somebody can get a finish, that's going to change everything. Maddox really needs that finish here because Khan just got 21 seconds of ride time.
Maddox is riding the back here. I'll look for that choke.
Now he desperately needs to hang on to that back or get the finish here because Khan is ahead of him by quite a bit of time.
What would a tap do for him here?
He'd win the match. If he gets the submission here, that would be it.
Even though Khan had the faster escape times.
If you get the submission, that trumps everything. So that's what we're really looking for here is a submission. But here we go. He's looking at 37 seconds right now of control time. And there's the arm triangle. He's going into a submission. And Keith now wants, there we go. 53.18.
looks like we may have our winner. As soon as Keith No rounds him back up.
Next up, we have Justin Butcher versus Jonathan Mclung. And at 7 o'clock, we will be beginning our main card. Let's talk a little bit about that, Eric Mon.
Let's talk about it. Which we have 11 fights here tonight. We've got a little bit of mix up of all of it: kickboxing, boxing, and of course mixed martial arts. I'm excited for a couple of different ones of these. What are you looking forward to the most?
I think my pick for fight of the night might be Chris Green versus Zane Fry. Zane Fry is a guy we've seen a lot of, and he always has incredible heart, but I've heard this is his coming out party, that he's turned a corner as far as his training and how he's putting things together. Been training with Olympic champion Jerry Page, and he's really changed things. I heard, our former heavyweight champion Jeremy Karshner, he said Zane Fry is a different guy right now than he was 6 months ago. Yeah,
I heard those same things. Zane Fry has his own training facility, Zane Fry Training out of Columbus, Ohio. And like you said, he's been training with Jerry Page, getting in some good work, and I heard the same thing. I heard that we're going to see a much different Zane Fry here tonight.
Oh, he lives and breathes boxing now. Like, that's all he cares about. You can tell this guy loves it, and that's what you have to become great at something. The guy is going to train with Jerry Page. He's taking that, and then the same day he's going and teaching at his own gym, kind of picking up the tools he's learning from Jerry. He told me years ago, he's like, I really want to be a coach. That's what my ultimate goal, and now he's doing it. And we've seen some of his guys competing on these cards. They're looking good.
Yeah,
their team's looking strong. They always have a presence. Zane Fry's building something, and here we go, though. Both men have stepped into the cage. We've got Justin Butcher versus Jonathan Mclung. Mclung fighting out of Butch Hiles. And then we've got Mclung out of Category 5 here. So this is
corner. Come on, man. Mother. In the blue corner, we got Justin Butcher in the red corner. Justin Butcher is from Charleston, West Virginia. Hamlin County. Jonathan McClung is from Charleston, West Virginia.
So, Jonathan McClung, Butch Hiles MMA versus McClung from Category 5. This is two gyms from the Charleston area here.
That guy's got a sweet mustache, too. Just wanted to put that out there.
And we've seen McClung compete before. He's always with the Category 5 crew. They're one of those gyms who have burst onto the scene here at New Line Cagefighting. They've got Eric Kuhn and just
in the last year, they've really just exploded on the scene, like you said.
Great mentality, too. Great group of guys. Always really helpful and supportive of these guys who come and don't really have a camp as well. I know they've befriended Antonio Robinson.
They befriend everybody because those great guys, like you said, they're constantly jumping in the corner and helping everybody out.
And now we see McClung is trying to fight off that front headlock now. And Butcher's got a beautiful, beautiful grip. He's hunting for that takedown. But now we see roles are reversed. Mclung digs for his own front headlock, backs out. And we're back into the open and wrestling. Single collar tie from Mclung. Now he's trying to arm drag. There it is. He's trying to arm drag it to the back. But Butcher's wise to it, and you heard Eric Kuhn in the corner yelling, arm drag, arm drag. You've got to be sneaky in jiu-jitsu. That's the hardest part.
Yeah, it's just a big chess game, right?
You don't want your opponent to know what you're doing until it's done. That's the difference you see between, like, white, blue, purple belt guys and then black belts.
Nice
they set
sprawl.
traps brilliantly.
Beautiful sprawl there.
And there
No,
we
he's
go.
on-
Beautiful
he's
front
on-
headlock. That's very nice. It looks like he's going for a 10-finger guillotine.
He's out.
Now he's ended up right where he wants to be, settling into that guard, looking to pass. And it's a real challenge, you know, when you're first starting out playing open guard in no gi. You don't want to leave that foot hanging out there. But it looks like Mclung's content to just knee slice through and pass. And now we're back to that front headlock
Cinch onto that
position.
neck.
Very dangerous position for guys who are good with those guillotines and head and arm chokes like the Anaconda and Darce choke. Now he's just content settling, and he went for the guillotine there. This is beautiful and tight,
Pop out.
but beautiful job from Butcher. Now he's on top, looking to pass. Excellent work. And now he's settled into top half guard, passes the full guard. You've got Mclung playing that knee shield position now and trying to fight the far arm. And now he's got the he's got the Kimura grip here. But he's running into the cage. That's what makes it challenging, because he's got no room to work with that Kimura grip. And now he's going to get re-Kimured if he's not careful. That's a dangerous position to go for the Kimura from. And now we see Butcher back on top. And I'm curious to see if he's going to try to get to the back here before Mclung manages to pop to his feet or wrestle up. And there he is.
Didn't have the hooks in, though, and
Ends up losing position. He got a little overzealous there.
I'm going to look to pass that guard.
And there's the triangle position
Watch
for
out for
Butcher. Let's see what he can do here, because he's got that arm trapped. If he can just change his angle here, and that's what he's trying to do. He wants to get that right leg across his shoulders, kind of like a squat bar.
Yes.
Once he has that, he can get that figure four and finish this, because he's got him in deep trouble.
And he's got it there.
There he slips. It slips, though. You see the angle's off. There it goes. That's more like it. Now he's going to pull the head.
On the back of the head.
That's it. Excellent work.
Beautiful.
From Justin Butcher. That was a great setup, too, for the triangle. Let's take a look at that.
That was really an exciting match, too. Two high-level guys there.
Justin Butcher here. After we see him get his hand raised, we'll take a look at that triangle. Look at his handiwork here. And we see his family here supporting him. Big pop in the crowd for Mr. Butcher.
Your winner by triangle choke in the first round, Justin Butcher!
No overtime rounds needed in this one.
Nope, they made it easy on me. I didn't have to time anything. People want me to do too much. That's my opinion. But before we go back to some commercials, and before the main card at 7 o'clock, let's talk about a couple of these fights, because honestly, So let's talk about our main event a little bit before we go. Thomas Gant versus Ernesto Zarate. This is a fight that reminds, we had one last event. It's like you see the names alone and you're like, this reminds me of a UFC fight.
Yeah.
Ernesto Zarate coming all the way from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Long ways.
Yeah, absolutely, to compete here.
From the little old Madison, West Virginia.
Well, you see things growing so much here at New Line. We've got guys coming from all over the country, and they're becoming more and more high level. And you can't get much better than Thomas Gant has looked.
3-0.
Absolutely dangerous. We saw in his last fight there in Lexington, he absolutely obliterated Skylar Mahler.
Yep.
And then before that, we saw in his last fight him come up against a very dangerous veteran and absolutely ran through him as well. This guy's looking unstoppable.
Thomas Gant, after the Skylar Mahler fight, that was a round. I think that fight went 1 round. After the fight, he's in the back hitting pads for 2 more rounds. I asked him what's up. He said, I wanted to get that full 3 rounds in.
That's championship mentality.
That's next level.
This is one of those guys, Thomas Gant, is a guy that you could see one day being in the UFC. He's making his climb right now, 3-0 at pro, looking to go 4-0 tonight. Definitely tune in. This is an absolutely special main event with a very interesting co-main event in Chris Green and Zane Fry. We spoke a little bit about Zane Fry, all the improvements he's made. But Chris Green is a guy who it's hard to outwork him. These are 2 of the hardest working boxers on our roster. Chris Green has been absolutely killing it lately. He's changed his training up. He's been training here in Madison, West Virginia with Bill Browning at the new gym, and Brandon Boggs, who's a hometown hero here in Madison. Everybody knows Brandon Boggs. And Chris is defending his home turf tonight against a very game opponent in Zane Fry. But we've also got Dakota Paulie versus Austin Runion, Clifton Green versus Jose Schultz.
Cole Ward coming back for the first time.
Cole Ward, a guy who's kicked your ass before.
Yeah, he definitely done that.
No, man, one of the best fights we've seen at New Line. Eric Mon tends to get in absolute dogfights. Like, you look back on your fights. I know probably the Colin Caprini one was a favorite, but talk me through that fight with Cole Ward. What's it like to fight that guy?
It's not fun. I mean, the guy, no matter what you hit him with, he's just going to stay right there, bite down on his mouthpiece, and keep looking for ways to win. And that's exactly what he did whenever me and him fought. I felt that I was winning the majority of the fight, and before I know it, Cole was getting his hand raised against me because he doesn't give up. He keeps looking for ways to win, and he just stays in there. He's a dog.
That fight was a display of heart for him. It really was, because, dude, you beat him up. You beat him up for almost 3 rounds.
Yeah, and he was down, in my opinion, he was down 0-3 going into that decision, and he found a way to win with just 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. He snatches that arm-in guillotine.
Yep.
And it was beautiful. I'm a guillotine fanatic. And I knew it's, you're my buddy, so I was like, oh, God. And arm-in guillotine's tricky. That's the thing. That's what showed me. Cole Ward's been putting in work. Cole Ward's been really working hard, because when he started, he was super raw.
Yeah.
He was a guy who didn't know much. Started training with Figure 4 Fight Academy in Pikeville. Started picking up tools like that, and he's a guy you can't sleep on. We learned that with you.
Yeah,
you can't sleep on Cole Ward. He's dangerous for 3 rounds up until the last seconds of those rounds.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely put the work in, and I imagine he's going to be even better tonight than he was the last time we saw him.
And one thing I see when I look at this card, we've got a ton of newcomers as well.
Yes.
A ton of guys. We've had a lot of household names on these last few events. Now we're going to see some young blood, some new talent, and
it's time for some new guys to state their claim and make their way here at New Line Cagefighting.
The next generation of New Line fighters. We've had guys moving up. We saw Brandon Connolly compete at Bare Knuckle FC last weekend.
Get a win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sturgis. That was awesome.
We've got Alex Davis coming up at Bare Knuckle FC. Things are happening. Guys are climbing the ladder, and they're doing it right here at New Line Cagefighting. We'll be back at 7 o'clock.
Can't wait.
We are brought to you by Mountain Dreams Media. They're the coolest. Old Austin Bayless right here sitting next to me. You guys can never see him, but he's very handsome. He's one of the most handsome guys in video production in West Virginia. Most people don't know that.
I concur with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back 7 o'clock. Don't miss it.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us at our website at r1flying.com.
Superior Pocahontas has been serving southern West Virginia for over 40 years, specializing in excavation and reclamation. We are the ones to call. Services include drainage systems, retaining walls, flood control, sewage disposal systems, and much more. Give us a call today at 304-752-4312. We would be more than happy to assist you. Superior Pocahontas, serving southern West Virginia. Looking to expand the digital presence of your business? Or are you having trouble learning the process of online marketing? Consider reaching out to Mountain Dreams Media. We specialize in website development, Google marketing, and Facebook marketing. Check out our website at mtndreamsmedia.com for more information. We look forward to hearing from you.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us at our website at r1flying.com.
Superior Pocahontas has been serving southern West Virginia for over 40 years, specializing in excavation and reclamation. We are the ones to call. Services include drainage systems, retaining walls, flood control, sewage disposal systems, and much more. Give us a call today at 304-752-4312. We would be more than happy to assist you. Superior Pocahontas, serving southern West Virginia. Looking to expand the digital presence of your business? Or are you having trouble learning the process of online marketing? Consider reaching out to Mountain Dreams Media. We specialize in website development, Google marketing, and Facebook marketing. Check out our website at mtndreamsmedia.com for more information. We look forward to hearing from you.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us at our website at r1flying.com.
Superior Pocahontas has been serving southern West Virginia for over 40 years, specializing in excavation and reclamation. We are the ones to call. Services include drainage systems, retaining walls, flood control, sewage disposal systems, and much more. Give us a call today at 304-752-4312. We would be more than happy to assist you. Superior Pocahontas, serving southern West Virginia. Looking to expand the digital presence of your business? Or are you having trouble learning the process of online marketing? Consider reaching out to Mountain Dreams Media. We specialize in website development, Google marketing, and Facebook marketing. Check out our website at mtndreamsmedia.com for more information. We look forward to hearing from you.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us.
Everybody, please stand for the playing of the national anthem. Wall.
Are back in Boone County, West Virginia. You know, this is where my journey began as a commentator back at New Line 6. Here we are. We've come a long way since. That was when you were just a gleam in your mother's eye, I believe. So I am Elijah Thacker. I'm back on the mic. I've had a couple events off. My son was just born, but I'm back again. And now here we are to start the night.
Kind of missed the opportunity to give him probably the greatest name known to man, but no worries.
Yeah, Eric was really disappointed I didn't name him after him. Stepping into the cage now, out of Columbus, Ohio, we have Devontae Carroll. Devontae has a tough man background. He's 2-0. Very athletic fighter. Fighting out of Zane Fry's Boxing Club. And, you know, we spoke about this earlier while we were covering the grappling card. But for those of you just joining us, we've got Zane Fry, the coach, fighting later in the co-main event. This is a guy who's completely dedicated to the sport, and he has a passion for coaching, and now things are finally coming together for him. And you see these guys coming up, training under him that have been competing, and they are the real deal. Zane Fry is putting some good work together up in Zanesville, Ohio.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing to see all the work that Zane is doing, all the good things that he is doing for the sport of boxing.
And now we see stepping in our red corner fighter, Bryson Butch out of Grafton, West Virginia, who carries a record of 1-2 into this catchweight bout. We see the custom trunks there. Both these guys have gotten their start in tough man style fights. This will be their first state sanctioned match. So we'll see, will they be wild like we see in a lot of tough man guys, or will they be more measured, more technical, because they know these are longer rounds. You got to pace yourself more.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first fight of the night, our third fight of the night, is a lightweight boxing contest. Standing in the blue corner, making his debut from Columbus, Ohio, Devontae Carroll. In the red corner, fighting out of Grafton, West Virginia, Bryson Bish.
And our first bout of the evening is almost underway here. We see the two men take a last look at each other
As they begin their debut careers as amateurs.
And Eric, you're a guy who's competed in both state sanctioned matches and tough man. What's the difference here?
You know, training for the tough man. Oh, these guys are throwing heavy right off the bat.
Out of the gate, massive uppercut landed by Devontae Carroll.
The big thing, Elijah, is the time. You have 6 minutes to fight compared to 3. Most guys in the tough man, they're looking to kill their guy early, as opposed to these matches, these state-sanctioned fights. The guys are looking to take their time a little bit more, pick their shots, be a little bit more methodical.
And you see right here, that's the story of this fight so far. Bryson trying to weather this early storm. Devontae pressing forward, looking to land big shots. And Bryson,
he's looking to counter him.
He's got a little more back and forth movement too, trying to use his footwork, stay on his bike, but he's eating some big shots.
Bryson's head is straight on that center line too. Not much head movement out of him. Some good footwork.
There's a nice slip there, but doesn't land anything back.
He's got the chin tucked and he's got the hands up, but I'd like to see a little bit more head movement out of Bryson. The footwork's looking good.
Devontae flashing that jab and trying to just march forward. He's walking him down here.
Yeah, he's got the center of the cage there. Showing him the jab. Looks for that cross.
If I'm in the corner of Bryson, I'm telling him that right hand of Devontae Carroll is sitting very low. Work that lead left hook.
Ooh, big right hand by
That was a
Bryson.
beautiful counter right from Bryson.
And that looks like what he's looking to do here, just pick his moments and counter.
He's fighting at a very methodical pace as well. Devontae definitely the one pushing the action right now.
We got 10 seconds left in our first round. Nice right hand by Devontae.
And a nice jab at the end there by Bryson Bush.
Hey, that was a pretty even round, Elijah. I don't know exactly who I would give that one to. I think Devontae probably kept the pressure a little more.
I think he landed the bigger shots. He pressed the action.
A little more volume.
I definitely think Bryson lost that round, but he's keeping a great pace. He landed some big shots of his own. That straight right counter was money from him that last round.
Zane Fry telling his new fighter just to breathe. Zane's got a smile on his face. He looks like he was pretty happy from what he saw out of his fighter in that round.
You definitely got to think you're up one. You need more of the same, but you want your fighter to manage his pace as well. So like I say, this is the first time he's fought 2-minute rounds.
Yeah, as of right now, in Tough Man, they'd be going into the third round.
But his fighter looks in incredible shape. He's not breathing too hard, and he looks like he's really listening and taking in what Zane's got to say. That's a big thing. I know when I've been in there exhausted and gassed, I'm not hearing. You get so tired you don't even hear your corner.
If you can just listen to that corner a little bit and trust them, yeah, that's a big game changer. Bryson coming out and taking the center of the cage here.
There's
a big looping left
There's that lead left hook that I thought we might see more out of Bush. Because you notice Devontae carries that hand a little bit low. Beautiful, but it allows him to throw that straight right down the pipe, and it comes at a strange angle, and he's had a lot of success with it. As well as his uppercut that we saw in the very beginning of the first round. I don't think we've seen him throw another one, but man, I think that was the hardest shot of the fight from Devontae Carroll.
Yeah, he's looking good here. He's working the pressure.
Already, though.
He's got Bryson on the back foot.
Excellent clash of styles and technical matchup from these young fighters. They do not look like tough man fighters at all.
I'd like to see Bryson work that jab a little more to try to slow Devontae down.
Zane Fry calling to Devontae saying he's tired, now's the time.
I haven't seen a lot of body shots from either guy yet either.
Both head hunting, for sure. And you know, when you really see the body shots pay dividends are in these later rounds. You start seeing them take their toll on guys, wear them down. You're a guy who loves to rip to the body.
Yeah, those body shots early on, they can really pay dividends later in the fight. Carroll really starting to pour it on here.
Bryson hanging tough, and now you see what's happening.
First body shot of the
fight. He's pressing the action now.
A nice straight
beautiful jab. And then countered 1-2, 1-2 from Devontae Carroll. Excellent work, and now he's again marching him down. But we're seeing more of a push from Bryson Bush right now. That was a
nice little return right there at the bell by Bryson.
Really competitive and close round there.
Yeah, that was a really good round. I'm still going to have to lean towards Carroll. I got Carroll up 2-0 right now. Both guys are looking great, though, for their debut. If Bryson just made a few key adjustments right here, it could really be a different fight going into this third round. I'd like to see him pop that jab at him a little more. Wait for Carroll to come at him, stick that jab in his face. For Carroll, ISO, go to the body more. Load up early on in the body with those straight lefts. Maybe come over top with a right hand after you catch him dropping the hands down low.
If I'm in the corner of Bryson Bush right now, I'm telling him, you need to put this guy on his back foot. You're letting him dictate this fight. You're letting him walk you down. You need to cut angles and start putting him on his back foot, because we saw him do that a little bit in that last round, and he had success. A lot of times you'll see these guys who are really good when they're leading the dance, but you put them on their back foot and it throws them off.
Yeah.
Bryson,
third and final,
is probably down 2 rounds. He needs to go on the offensive here.
He takes the center of the cage.
Can't be content to let Devontae push him up against this cage now.
Well, right away he takes the center of the cage, and Carroll just answers with that pressure, pushing him back against.
And that's what we saw last round, too. As soon as Bush tried to take the lead, you see these big, hard counters from Devontae Carroll.
And Carroll goes back again to that straight jab to the body.
I think there's definitely a power and explosiveness advantage for Devontae Carroll. The dude is an athlete. You can tell he's in incredible shape as well. Neither man looks tired.
I really like that jab and that left hook behind it. It's one of my favorite shots to throw.
It's tricky, going off that same side hand.
Yeah, you get the guy thinking that the right hand's coming, and then that left's just right there.
And you just touch. You touch with the jab, and
him.
then follow with the big left hook.
Him.
The old 1-3.
Bryson's keeping that. He was working the Philly shell a little bit earlier. He still is, but that left hand has dropped quite a bit for my liking.
If Bryson Bush could parry that big right hand of Devontae and land his own left, because every time Devontae throws, his hand's never coming back to where it's supposed to be. You've got to be able to read that and counter it. That's when you start seeing guys that are advanced boxers. You can't get away with things like that. But here, Bush, that was a nice right-hand counter that Devontae walks into. And that's something as well. When you're dealing with a guy who's pressing forward, you have to make him walk into something.
And we got 20 seconds left in this third round.
That was a big 1-2 from Devontae Carroll.
He looks for that uppercut again.
And Bush is wearing it, and he comes back with his own. These guys are throwing.
Loading here to finish the round.
Big left hook, and he eats one as well in the exchange.
That stunned Bryson a little bit.
Beautiful work from both men.
I tell you what, you would not think it by looking at that was their first fight.
Not at all.
That was their first sanctioned fight.
You have the tough man experience, but my God, both guys looked incredible. These are two big up-and-coming 135ers.
Yeah, can't wait to see them back again.
So how do you think this decision's going to go here?
You know, Bryson, he's looking a little tired there, rightfully so. I mean, that last round, that was probably his most competitive round, I think. But I still think that Carroll took it 3-0.
I'm going to go step into the cage and talk to the winner of this one. We'll see who it is.
That was a unofficial decision by me there. We will see the official decision here in just a second. See that beautiful Fight Bros logo in the background there. Make sure you go follow Fight Bros on Facebook. Waiting for a few judges to tally their votes here, I guess. Here comes Keith No with our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Your judges have it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, blue corner, Devontae Carroll.
Take care.
Ladies and gentlemen, give up to your winner, Devontae Carroll.
An absolutely dominant performance. You came in walking down the whole fight, landed some beautiful shots. That line hand was running all night, following through. Shout out to Zane Fryer, your coach. You guys have been doing some really big things. One question I have, Zane, fighting on this card with you, what's it like sharing card with your coach? Amazing. So what's next for you, my friend? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Devontae Carroll.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us at our website at r1flying.com.
Superior Pocahontas has been serving southern West Virginia for over 40 years, specializing in excavation and reclamation. We are the ones to call. Services include drainage systems, retaining walls, flood control, sewage disposal systems, and much more. Give us a call today at 304-752-4312. We would be more than happy to assist you. Superior Pocahontas, serving southern West Virginia.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And now we are underway with our next one. Stepping into the cage, we see in the blue corner, Austin Paulie fighting out of Ripley, West Virginia. Austin Paulie making his debut tonight at 165. And, you know, an interesting thing, we've been seeing this a lot lately. His brother is coming up later on the card.
Yeah, this is another guy who is another tough man. He's making his debut, but he is 0-1 in tough man.
So we see, you know, a lot of those guys too, you know, I talk about it time and time again. When you begin your boxing career with a loss, you're a man who did that.
Yep.
What's that like, and what does it take to come back from that, and what type of man do you have to be to keep going?
I mean, not to speak for myself at all, but just to speak for some of these other guys. To lose your first fight and try to, you know, grow the set of cojones, to go to the gym and attempt to do it again, and maybe having that same outcome happen to you again, it's really hard to answer your question. And it takes a special kind of person, a crazy kind of person, whatever you want to say.
And you know, we see that on this card in guys like Chris Green, Zane Fry. They are guys who have taken losses and come back to do big things.
Yes.
Here's a guy stepping into the cage from Harts, West Virginia, Jeremy Browning. You know, it's a family affair here. We used to see his father compete here at New Line. Here's Jeremy Jr., and Jeremy is tough. He's a dude who started out in Tough Man as well. He's got big power.
It looks like we have Austin Paulie needed to go get his cut protection on.
Yep, you definitely need that. You got to protect yourself at all times.
Just in case. You're not supposed to hit there, folks, but it does happen.
So anyway, Jeremy Browning here. Jeremy's a guy, like I say, his father's a fighter as well, pro fighter. And Jeremy just burst onto the scene, competed at a Tough Man. Nobody knew much about him. He got runner-up. The dude is knocking people out as well. He's got big power for his weight class, 165 here.
And we are getting our cup on, it looks like right now.
Slight delay here, and here we are, Austin Paulie back in the cage. Now he gets a second round of applause. Keith, no.
Our owner, our promoter, our jiu-jitsu referee, our announcer, Keith No,
Our hero.
our hero.
Night. This is a middleweight boxing contest in the 165-pound division. Standing in the blue corner with an 0-1 record from Ripley, West Virginia, Austin Paulie. Fighting out of the red corner with a record of 3-4 from Harts, West Virginia, Jeremy Browning Jr.
Ask me.
Big pop in the crowd as well from Jeremy Browning. That can't help.
Austin Paulie also has tennis shoes on, worth noting, instead of traditional boxing shoes. Those would cause him to lose his footing. Trust me, I know. I've been there.
So here we go. Two guys really just starting out.
Big right hand.
1-2 right out of the gate from Jeremy Browning.
And Austin Paulie has his hands down low and his chin straight up in the air. That's not going to be good. He needs.
And we know that Jeremy has knockout power here.
Hopefully his corner is going to shout something out for him soon.
The big question is, what does Jeremy Browning's cardio look like? I had some insider information that he's not worked too hard for this fight. He's been working a lot, not been able to get in the gym.
Big body shot.
He's throwing heavy leather right now.
And he looks good. His hands are up. He's looking for the kill here. He's got Paulie turned away, kind of reeling here by each one of his punches. And there
that
he is.
Shot hurt him there.
He's slipping over those tennis shoes. Big right hand and the left hook behind it.
And he's turning away, and the ref's warning him, don't turn your back.
You see that a lot with these inexperienced guys.
He's not throwing any punches. The ref's taking a close look. This may be the end
here. The ref
here.
will definitely stop this. Matt Brown's taking a very close look. He's going to... Austin Paulie, credit to him, he's hanging right there.
Big body shots from Jeremy Browning.
He says he's okay, but the ref's going to stop it.
Jeremy Browning with a first-round TKO.
Beautiful, beautiful job by Jeremy Browning. Just from the opening bell, he just swarmed him and just didn't stop. Never gave him a chance. He also looked really good and technical.
He's a guy that I've heard, Rex White trains with him. They told me he's got weird power for his weight class.
Well, he hit him with a body shot early on in that first round, and I think...
And that's what really closed the show.
Austin never really got his footing from that very opening bell, but yeah, that body shot definitely had done something to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Matt Jones, has called a stop to the action in the first round. Your winner, Jeremy Browning Jr. Turn.
So, it's been a while you've been out. You burst on the scene. You got weird power for your weight class and taking people out. What's next for you? Rex White says you've been real lazy and he's mad at you. What do you got to say to him? Gonna change his schedule. Everybody get up for Jeremy Browning Jr.
Proving the forward. Up next we have Cody Milano versus George Bowen. That is a cruiserweight boxing match. Making his way to the ring first is Mr. George Bowen. He is 0-0, making his amateur debut.
George Bowen versus Cody Milano. This is an interesting one. This is two guys that we really haven't seen before. And when you have a fight like that, you really don't know what to expect. So we take a look here. George Bowen was a former college quarterback. He's fighting out of Lexington, Kentucky. Cody Milano out of Columbus, Ohio. Both these guys have come a long way to be here. That in itself shows dedication.
Yeah,
you got one guy here, George Bowen, coming out, and you see former collegiate athlete. You know this guy is going to bring a lot of explosiveness to the table.
I think, are we waiting on another? Yes, another guard protector. These guys don't come.
You got to come prepared.
Yeah.
Now, talk to me about this. What kind of edge do you think it brings to you transitioning into boxing as a high-level athlete, collegiate athlete? What edge does that give you?
I mean, I think it would maybe depend on the kind of athlete you are already, but for sure it's going to transition well. I mean, you're talking about a sport where we're based it off rounds and minutes, and how well you do in those rounds and minutes.
And this guy's a guy who's going to be used to the spotlight. He's going to be used to performing under pressure.
That's that's something that never really bothered me, but for a lot of people, that can be a big deal, whether you're in a room full of thousands of people or hundreds of people. It can kind of be the same as like public speaking for a lot of people, getting in there and trying to fight in a cage, and it's nerve-wracking. It is a nerve-wracking experience.
And here we see Cody Milano training out of Team Van Sickle. We see our heavyweight champion, Jonah Atkins, in his corner tonight.
Newly crowned heavyweight champion.
Jonah Atkins is a guy I have so much respect for. I get to know him. Such a clever and crafty fighter. Such an interesting guy to talk to outside of the cage and the ring.
He really is interesting to watch fight. He's fought one of my old teammates. Training for the guy, he's somebody who can kind of do it all. Like if you want to do a dog fight, he'll do a dog fight. If you want to fight technical, he'll fight technical, and that can kind of be hard to train for. Whenever you don't know what a guy is going to do, most of us have one certain style. This guy has 2 or 3 different ways that he can fight.
And you want to talk about high-level coaching on the regional level, especially that we see. Chad Van Sickle. Mm-hmm. Chad Van Sickle is the real deal. He's a guy who's been around a long time. He's fought Mike Shepard. He's fought a who's who of boxing.
Bout number 5 of the night. This is a heavyweight boxing contest. Fighting out of the blue corner, making his boxing debut from Lexington, Kentucky, George Bowen. 0-0. Fighting out of the red corner, also making his debut tonight from Columbus, Ohio, Cody the Mechanic Molyneux.
And 2 guys that just judging by their coaching, judging by the look of them, I think this is going to be a hell of a fight.
Yeah, these guys look like, even though it's their debut, they look the part.
Well, it's a difference between this fight and the last one. The last guy we saw, you mentioned, he's wearing tennis shoes. He didn't quite look like he belonged in here. Both these men look like they belong.
Both guys starting off with a nice jab.
Oh,
doing a
huge
big right hand.
And he is wobbled, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh!
And beautiful. Puts him down.
1-2.
He's trying to beat the count, but my God, he's
on
hurt.
wobbly legs.
They're going to call this. He's giving him a chance here. Let's see if he can get his legs under him.
He's saying he's okay. Let's see.
He's wobbling. The ref thought about it, but they're going to give him a chance. My God, he needs to get a hold of him.
George needs to pounce on him right away. Don't let him breathe.
And if you're Milano, you need to get a hold of him. Try to get in the clinch. Hold him.
I was just going to say,
here.
If I'm George, I'm going to go to the body first one time, then go up top. And he did.
Oh!
Look at him. Wow.
You've got to protect yourself here. Either get away or get in
But George
tight.
is keeping his hands really low.
Oh, my God. He's eating massive shots.
George is keeping his hands really low here.
And he's just marching forward,
and
though.
Cody is walking him down now.
What a dogfight.
Both guys have their hands extremely low, throwing bombs.
How is Cody Milano on his feet right
George
now?
is going back to that body. He's going to throw him to the side there.
If I'm in the corner of Cody, I'm telling him, get your legs under you. Either stay away for a minute or get your clinch. You don't want to eat more big shots like that. I don't care how tough you are.
Look for George to go back to the body here to maybe set up that right hand again.
He's headhunting now, though. You know he smells blood. He came so close to that knockout. But you see,
Question is now, how tired is he after maybe emptying the tank there a little bit?
and how much adrenaline did he spend?
In your first fight. Big body shot.
Oh my God, and he eats a big right hand from Cody Milano, and he backs off.
Another right hand.
And these punches from George are coming slower
Cody
now.
has his hands down. He's winging punches from his hips.
Big deep breaths from George Bowen. Cody, though, keeps coming forward. And you got to think.
And that's the end of the first round, Elijah. Wow.
Amazingly.
I didn't think he was going to make it to the end of that first round.
I didn't either. The ref really thought about stopping that one. But here we are. Let's take a look at the replay. Here comes.
Hit him with a 1-2, a body shot, and then another
his
two.
His feet weren't under him there. It was like Tyson Fury Usyk. He was stumbling around the ring, and then he eats a massive right, and it puts him down.
You're right.
And we thought that was the end, but it's not, folks. Here we are getting ready to start round 2.
You see Jonah Atkins in the corner trying to wake his fighter up a little bit, dumping the water on his head, giving a couple smacks there, telling him, hey, it's time to fight now.
I'll tell you what, I think George Bowen is far more gassed than Cody Milano. If Cody Milano can recover in the corner here, this is going to be a super interesting second and third round.
I think it is too. I think he definitely emptied himself out a little bit trying to finish that fight there. But Cody was on wobbly legs. I mean,
through the whole round.
How did he get through that?
And here he is. Let's take a look at him. Let's see how he's looking. He's got his feet under him. He looks like he's clear-headed, actually, coming into this
Start
second.
round 2. Let's go. Let's keep the hands up this time a little bit more, boys. And Cody, he has that right hand up by his chin. You can only think that George is going to go high, and there it is. He went to the body early.
You see that right hand of George Bowen has not nearly as much power as it did at the beginning of the fight.
I believe his corner told him to start working the body of Cody. There it is. He's going to look to work the body, then come up top with that right hand. And look for the jab. Earlier, he knocked him down. He threw the right hand first and the jab straight behind it. And that's what knocked him down. You see a big malice under the left eye of Cody. And there's the right hand again.
And let's see, that was more of a slip. He's not calling that. Oh, yeah, he is calling it a knockdown. And I believe he's going to beat this one. I think his feet are under him.
He looks okay.
A little bit off balance.
He does have a pretty good malice under that left eye starting to form, though. Starting to swell pretty good.
We've yet to see a clinch from either man. That's something that I think is underutilized in boxing. And in moments when you're hurt that badly, it's a smart thing to use that clinch.
Yeah, grab a hold of the guy, take a minute.
Big shots from George Bowen, and it looks like he's got a second win because these have some pop on.
George Bowen puts 4 and 5 punches together, and each time Cody shells and kind of cowers away. If he could maybe throw a few more punches together, 5, 6, 7 punch combination.
Because he's landed. It's not like Cody's.
Oh, and a big right hand from Cody.
And he's marching
and it backs up George.
The problem is.
And it maybe hurt him. He's got George retreating here.
Cody has to be careful, though, because he does not get his head off that center line.
Oh, and another big right hand. Cody's the one pushing the action, landing the big shots here in round number 2. Are we looking at a situation where George is just that gassed? Maybe he can't protect himself.
Well, I think it's a situation where he blew his wad. You know, it's an old, the old Chael Sonnen saying, a lot of times, if you try to finish a guy and don't, you gas, you're going to lose the decision. Who do you think won that last round, though? I think you got to still give it to George Bowen. He landed quite a bit of volume in that round. He
had a knockdown in that round. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about the knockdown. So you got to think 10-8 probably. These are 2 10-8 rounds.
But Cody was coming on strong at the end of that third round. He's not taking the stool here going into the third. George is on the stool. His team's giving him the water. I think Cody's the fresher guy going into this third round.
But you've got to wonder, how clear are the cobwebs right now? Because you can't recover from a shot like he took in the first round. Even in 2 rounds, you're not going to be fully recovered.
Jonah Atkins telling him he has to circle away instead of standing there and going straight back to circle. Good advice, too, from the champion. You can't just go straight back.
In a fight like this, it's so valuable to have a corner who's been there and done that.
True.
Guy who can keep you calm, keep your head in the game.
They touch
even
gloves.
Though you're down on the scorecards.
Look for George to go to the body early and try to land that big right hand again.
I'd like to see George straighten out that straight right and set it up with his jab and maybe try to close the show here because he still is bound to have Cody Milano hurt.
Cody keeps that left hand awkwardly low.
And
he's paying for it right now. Another nice jab to the body. Look for that right hand any moment.
Excellent volume as well, as you said before, from George Bowen.
Oh, a big left hand and a right hook.
Huge left hook.
That right hook, I think, glanced, but the left definitely connected.
Cody Milano,
he's starting to try to roll a little bit with his punches.
He's tough as nails. What else can you say about the guy other than we all thought he was going to be gone by now? We never thought he was going to get up from that knockdown. And I tell you the truth, I don't know how he did it. And here he is.
Pressing the action.
Deep into the third round.
With a mouse under his eye, rolling, looking for big shots.
But
George is staying right on him. George is staying technical right now.
George is tired, but he's dog tough as well.
He's staying technical. He just got right out of the way.
And I think that's why we see him backing off. He knows he's up 2 rounds. He's being very smart right now.
We have a little bit of the bull and the matador going on right now. Cody is trying to charge, and George is kind of...
Cody knows. He needs a finish. That was a massive shot. We heard it here from cage side.
George looking to use his footwork to get off that cage and lands a big right hook.
It was a beautiful little short right hand, and it landed flush.
10 seconds left. We'll see how they finish it.
You know, we knew coming into this fight,
to finish
we
it.
watched these guys and we said they both look like they belong in here.
And
After
they do.
this fight, absolutely.
They do.
For their debuts, they were in such a war.
They embrace right there, and you like to see that. After a big war like that, both guys had each other hurt. Both guys had big moments, and to embrace and say good fight.
You have to think George Bowen's going to win this decision.
Good fight.
Absolute dominant performance. And a smart performance as well from a guy who I think has a lot of potential. Even when he was tired and gassed.
For sure.
He stayed technical.
Well, you know, like you said a second ago, this is both of their first times getting in there and doing this. He had the guy hurt 10 seconds in, went for the kill. He probably blew a lot of his wad right there, and then still made it through to the bell. I say he probably won that fight unofficially.
Let's go talk to the winner.
Again, though, just extreme heart and willpower showed by Cody, though. To get up from that knockdown, that was incredible. It really was. To continue the fight, it was really inspiring. And we have Keith Noel with our decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your judges have come to a decision after 3 rounds. Your winner, 30-25 on all 3 scorecards, blue corner, George Bowen.
Hey, his coach, man, just...
Wait, can you probably bring that up? On our card.
George.
Oh.
Camera guy.
Let me move.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to your winner, George Bowen. George, last week, your coach Matt won his pro debut. Here you are winning your amateur debut. And my God, did you look like you belonged in there. One thing I wanted to ask, did his toughness surprise you?
Absolutely. I kind of, yes and no. I thought I was going to put him out. I mean, I gave Keith a look. I thought it was over.
You know, we all thought it was over there. That knockdown in the first round, you absolutely blasted him. He had an incredible display of heart, got back up. And, you know, in those moments, have that adrenaline in the first fight, you start to get a little tired, but you stayed smart, you stayed technical, and really looked like a hell of a boxer. What's next for you?
Well, hopefully keep doing this. You know, I'm new to the sport, but I'm a pitch, you know, my coach, I've never thrown a punch in my life. So I met that man right there. We've been going for like 10 months. I mean, maybe, so I have to thank him. And you can't give me a mic if you not thank him. So Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for George Bowen, a dangerous man.
I tell you what, that definitely feels amazing. Getting that first amateur win, first win, whatever you want to call it, that is a great, amazing feeling. And we are going to take a short commercial break.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Keith.
And we are back. We have a heavyweight MMA match. Dylan White versus Ricardo Rodriguez.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a fight that's super interesting to me because of the history of it. I had an interview. Ricardo Rodriguez was lined up to fight about 2 years ago and had one of the absolute strangest pre-fight interviews probably in New Line history. Honestly, him and I got into a massive argument during the interview. The fight never happened, and the guy disappeared into the ether. And we thought, well, he's probably gone. He might be dead. You know, we don't know where he is. But here he is.
Out of nowhere, he crawled out of a hole in Madison, West Virginia.
And said, now is my time to shine.
Yeah.
And here we see stepping into the cage is his opponent, Dylan White, fighting out of Logan, West Virginia, out of Turner Karate.
I talked to Dylan a little bit. I asked him what the game plan was. He said, I'm going to hurt him.
That's a good game plan.
Yeah.
I mean, simple, yet effective.
Straight to the point.
And here we go. Ricardo Rodriguez. Stepping into the cage, the man, the myth, the legend, the mystery. Ricardo Rodriguez. This guy sent in a pre-fight training video, and he was fighting a pole in the park. And he did some things that I've never seen before. I won't say impressive things, but intriguing things.
I believe we have another cup issue here. I didn't realize until just now, but Mr. Dylan White has on the wrong kind of cup allowed in MMA. We're going to have to get him a different cup before this thing starts, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think they allow groin protectors like that in MMA. I don't know how nobody caught it before he got in here. It's been a strange night of mishaps. That's what happens when we come to Madison. Everything's a little weird.
We like it here, though.
It's Boone County,
we like
baby.
it here.
I love Boone County. I found the woman I love in Boone County. Shout out to Caitlin Bryant. She's at home with the baby now.
The new baby.
It's the first event I've been to without her in about 10. I think she's pretty bummed out. She likes them just as much as I do, but here we go. We got some interesting, and this is her hometown as well. You know?
Well, hopefully you're at home watching, Katie, you and the baby.
We can't afford
and we love and miss you.
You think I can afford the pay-per-view?
Keith, give him a raise.
I've got a new baby. I've got to buy diapers.
And they both have that growing protector on.
Ricardo Rodriguez. You know, he was supposed to fight William Honecker. And William
guess,
Honecker's always been mad at me because he's like, you hijacked my interview.
I guess they've agreed that they're both okay with these growing protectors, and we're going to go with it.
This is very strange for MMA. Like, it's going to really limit and hinder grappling.
It's another first.
Hey, this may be the first match in MMA history that people are wearing groin protectors. We are making history at New Line Cagefighting.
I've seen them
Maybe not the right kind of history, but we're making history. Ricardo Rodriguez.
I think I have a couple cups in my car if we just want to use those.
Only you would be like, yeah, I think I've got a couple athletic cups in my car. Don't ask me why. Are you challenging people to spar at like Walmart?
Everyone that walked in here that was under 4'3".
Like, you want to fight tonight?
Yeah.
You retired. You're supposed to be retired. You retired in the cage, made a big song and dance about it.
You don't see me.
Put your gloves down in the cage. Like, I'm done.
You don't see me in there
for this shit.
You see me out here with you getting fat.
And here we are. I told you too. I was like, you give it a month, Eric, and you're gonna be like, you'll get that itch. And here we are.
I think the itch will probably always be there. I mean,
I don't see a doctor about it.
I don't like to talk big about myself in no way or nothing, but I think once a fighter, always a fighter. So
I think they've got a cream for that.
It's probably expensive.
Keith Noah walking over here. Yeah, they didn't bring cups. Is this still MMA? Or their fighter license? Hey, my card's acting weird now. Absolute bananas. Both guys, neither had cups. Neither guy cared about protecting their privates.
Listen, I say if they don't care, I don't care.
I don't care either.
Let them kick them.
All right, gentlemen, we are ready for bout number 5. This is a mixed martial arts bout in the light heavyweight division. Standing in the red or the blue corner tonight, this man is famous in Japan. From Lewisburg, West Virginia, Ricardo Rodriguez. Famous everywhere, aren't you? Fighting out of the red corner, making his debut from Logan, West Virginia, Dylan White.
I tell you what, Elijah, Dylan looks a little nervous, and Ricardo looks like a madman. He's got a look in his eye.
That's the thing. Ricardo is a madman. I found that out in a huge way.
He's got that crazy look in his eye.
We'll see how far that gets him. Here we go. They touch gloves.
We're underway. Big
low kick from Ricardo.
And he throws a ugly high kick there. Let's set those kicks up with some punches
backing
first.
Up. Walks right into a shot.
Big right hand right there. His chin straight up in the air as he's going in. Another low kick. He ate a left hand on the way in right there.
Dylan White looking to set up his hands. Ricardo, kicking-based game, but wild shots being thrown by Ricardo Rodriguez.
Oh, a nice one, too, by
And he
Dylan.
eats it, and he's hurt.
Throws him to the ground. He's looking for a choke here.
Now top side control for Dylan White, and he's landing hammer fist.
Ricardo's just trying to...
And he's calling for back of the head.
Ricardo complaining that he was hitting in the back of the head.
I think he just wanted out of there, though, ladies and gentlemen. Going to go down as a TKO victory for Dylan White.
Yeah, you can't be in the middle of a fist fight and start complaining to the ref.
Well, the story of Ricardo Rodriguez comes to an interesting end here, and Dylan White comes away with his first victory in MMA. Got to be a big feeling for him, and probably wanted to do a little more work in there,
Yeah, he didn't
strange ending.
He didn't want it to end like that.
But, a finish is a finish.
He was looking good, though. A lot of wild stuff was getting thrown at him, and he was trying to keep his composure there, and he was looking good. The crowd not happy about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Your referee has called a stop to the fight due to TKO from strikes in the first round. Your winner, Dylan White. What happened? I didn't see it.
He started complaining. He's like, he's hitting me in the back.
For your winner,
Now, my friend, little bit of a strange ending to that fight there, but you walk away with your first finish in MMA. How you feeling?
Might have been the first, won't be the last.
So before this fight, we talked to you a little bit. We said, what's the game plan? You said, I'm going to hurt him. Talk me through that one.
I came out to do what I was planning on doing, hurt him.
So what's next for you?
I'm going to do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, the young up-and-comer, Dylan White. Well done, bud.
You gotta go that way.
Looking to expand the digital presence of your business? Or are you having trouble learning the process of online marketing? Consider reaching out to Mountain Dreams Media. We specialize in website development, Google marketing, and Facebook marketing. Check out our website at mtndreamsmedia.com for more information. We look forward to hearing from you.
And up next, we have our 7th bout of the evening. Colin Belcher versus Cole Gibbons at 135 pounds.
Eric Mon can't even read his own handwriting. Connor Belcher. He is 18 years old. He's fighting out of Gilbert, West Virginia. And, you know, he was originally scheduled to compete at one of our earlier cards in kickboxing against Oliver Thomas. That fight fell through, so here we go. He gets to make his debut now, standing at 5'8". He is a kickboxer. This will be at 135 pounds. And he'll be up against Cole Gibbons. Cole's a guy that we've seen twice before.
Cole's a really tough guy. He
really good guy, too. You know, he's had a hard road to hoe.
He's came up short his last 2 times in the cage.
But fought killers. He fought Greg Donovan.
He fought an absolute killer in his first fight, Brody Folks.
Yeah.
And that was Brody's first fight also. So, you know, he didn't really know what to expect.
But Brody, you know, fighting out of Sean Stephanik's gym, Hybrid MMA, landed an absolute sniper shot in the first round. Cole didn't really get to showcase his skills. Then, you know, he went into deep water with Greg Donovan. That was a war.
Cole really showed his heart in that fight. He got beat up early on the feet to the legs. He took a lot of nasty leg kicks. Later on in that fight, towards the end of the second and third round, he showcased some of his own skills, and he really looked great in there.
And then ultimately he got caught, but still he got to show himself. And we see Cole Gibbons is a really, really tough fighter.
Yeah.
That's what Connor Belcher is trying to do right now. He's not had the chance to show himself. You're a guy who you've had a fight fall through before. He was in that situation, worked so hard getting that moment, and then it didn't come. Here we go. He's finally made his way to the cage. He's got a game opponent that's here. And it's time for his coming out party. So what's that mentality your first fight ever?
You know, it's definitely, it's hard. It's a struggle. It's a lot of nerves and a lot of emotions. And if you don't know how to deal with it properly, it can kick your ass well before someone else can.
You know, looking at Mr. Belcher, he doesn't look like he's nervous. He looks very driven, very intense. But
he's got a smile on his face.
We are now at bout number 7. This is a bantamweight kickboxing contest. So fighting first out of the blue corner, this is his 3rd kickboxing bout out of Jeffersonville, Kentucky, Cole Gibbons. Fighting out of the red corner, he's making his debut from Gilbert, West Virginia. No relation to Roman Belcher, Connor Belcher!
When you fight in the headgear and then you take the headgear off, it is like night and day difference.
Oh, absolutely. I can't stand headgear. Honestly, I don't think I'd fight with it.
So I'm going to say look for Cole to be maybe moving a little better here, just right out of the gate.
And they touch gloves, and we are underway. Body kick attempt, and then followed by a low kick. Connor Belcher.
I'm not a big fan of naked kicks.
I'm not either. I think you need to set them up with your hands.
If you don't throw them fast, you got to be putting punches.
And Cole Gibbons pouring it on right now.
He's kind of leaving his chin up in the air though, and he pays for it right there with a nice jab that snaps his head back. Connor Belcher kind of throwing off Wonder Boy vibes out there.
Nice low kick counter from Cole Gibbons there.
Nice leg kick.
They're trading low kicks now. And spinning attacks from Cole Gibbons.
Cole getting a little wild with it.
But it gives you something to think about. It gives Connor something to think about there. That he's willing to spin like that.
He's kind of going back to the well. I'd like to see Cole put his punches together more.
Oh, big left hand he takes as he rushes in against Connor Belcher. Connor looks really sharp, and he's countering well. Jab left hook from Connor Belcher.
Nice knee.
That was a beautiful knee, and that was to the body.
Oh, no knees here in West Virginia.
Oh, unfortunate too, because that was a beautiful one.
That was
right to the breadbasket.
And it hurt him too.
Yeah, that's what's unfortunate about it.
Oh, Cole hits him with a big left hook while Connor was coming in.
Big left hand.
Cole looking like he's slowing down here a little bit.
Cole pressing forward though. Still marching forward, trying to walk him down.
Cole has much more success whenever he only is focusing on his hands. He should look to work his boxing more and throw those kicks at the end of his punches instead of naked kicks like that.
Because you see them coming a mile away. You got to hide your kicks behind
that one did land. Like that one though. That was just, you can see those kicks coming from a mile away like you said. You got to set those kicks up, especially the ones to the leg. You got to throw a 1-2 and a low leg kick.
You know what, though?
I like throwing the 1-2.
It's a real shame because that knee changed the momentum of that fight.
It
you
did.
Look at Connor. When he walked over to his corner, he doubled over.
Well,
that knee hurt him. It really did.
He told the ref, too. As soon as he hit him, he looked at the ref as if, hey, man, I'm hurt here. he's kneeing me.
Probably should have gave him some time there since it was an illegal shot.
Yeah.
Because you see his output changed after that moment.
Yeah, he's got his hands on his head right here.
That knee
he's still
really
hurt.
Took it out of him. And
if you're in Cole's corner, you tell him, go to that body.
And there were no repercussions for Cole Gibbons. Like, he didn't get a point taken. That's a game-changing thing in this fight. And, he got away with it.
Yeah.
I don't think he meant to do it. He's used to fighting in Kentucky.
No, yeah.
Which knees are legal there.
His last two fights have been in Kentucky. It was completely unintentional. Cole's a good guy, good sport. But
absolutely.
That did hurt Connor, and
it changed things a little
Cole needs to take advantage of this and go to that body. I would say some teep kicks. Cole's a taller guy. Whenever Connor comes in, he needs to time that, throw that teep.
I had an old coach one time. He said it's not illegal.
There it was. He tried it right there.
He said it's not illegal if you get away with it. And that's what Cole Gibbons did. And here we go, second round.
He throws that teep again. I like it.
Left hand from Connor Belcher. He didn't quite have his feet under him. That's why he didn't have much power. And he's still hurt to the body. You can see it on his face.
Yeah, he's trying to talk to his corner here in the middle of the round.
That's not a good sign. But he's throwing heat. Big uppercut, left hook whiff there from him.
I'd like to see Cole stay away from these kicks and just really focus on the boxing here. Just really, and there it is.
Beautiful work. He knows he's
and he hit it with a big left hook.
He's rocked.
The ref called that a slip, but I'm not sure I agree with that.
He was rocked, and Cole smells blood. He's rushing forward, but he's getting a little too wild.
He's getting a little wild here, like you said. He's dipping and not staying protected when he's rolling.
That was a little more controlled.
Cole needs to stay with the ones and the twos. Stop rolling like that. You're the longer, taller guy.
Well, the guy's not throwing anything at you, so there's no need to do these big rolls.
Yeah, Cole needs to stay straight right here. He's a longer, taller guy. Throw ones and twos with the teep kick, and there it is.
That was excellent work from Cole Givens. Let's see if he can follow that up with his hands a little bit.
Oh, and a nice roll right there.
That was beautiful
as Connor came
work.
in with the left, he ducked under it. Great defense.
He's starting to time Connor here.
Nice
knows
jab.
He has him hurt.
Oh, Connor slips. God. That was a slip.
And he's calling it a knockdown.
I think Connor's hurt here.
I do as well. He's
he's
also tired.
I think he's
that
still
body
hurt
shot
from that knee.
wore him down.
And that's the end of the second round. Yeah, you see he almost went to grab his belly right there.
If I
taking
were
a
in the
deep
corner
breath.
of Connor Belcher, I'd be furious. I'd be so furious about that knee.
I mean, like you said.
Let's take a look at the replay here. We see he's got him hurt. Let's see if this was a knockdown or a slip. He landed.
That was a knockdown. That was a knockdown.
That was excellent work by the ref.
That was a nice stiff jab that put him on his butt.
His leg fell at a strange angle there. Let's take one more look. I think.
Oh, yeah.
A little off balance, but that shot's what put him down. That's a clean knockdown from Cole Givens. You got to think he's probably up now, maybe 2 rounds to nothing.
In the corner here, Connor, hands on his hips, kind of.
Josh Blair there in the corner, really trying to motivate Connor Belcher.
Cole,
he knows he's hurt. He knows he's tired.
Cole in his corner does look a little tired, but he also looks extremely motivated right now. Feeling the moment.
Well,
feeling like he's about to get his first win.
Who started out 0-2, both knockouts, and it's like we said, it takes a lot of guts to keep going. Here he is. He sees that first win on the horizon.
Look in his eyes right now. You can look at the determination that Cole has in his eyes.
And he eats a big left hook. Connor Belcher, very, very game. This is a great matchup, actually.
Cole needs to abandon all the hooks here, and he needs to go with straight punches.
Big left hook. That was nice work from Connor Belcher. We know Cole's been stopped before. Connor needs a knockout.
He 100% needs to stop him here. Big kick to the body. That hurt him. That hurt him.
The will of Connor Belcher fading.
If Cole would have targeted the other side of that body, and again, he just went for the wrong side.
He's wincing.
Go for that. He needs to go for the liver. The liver is located on the opposite side.
Oh, and he drops him
him
again. And let's see if Connor Belcher has the heart to get back up from this one.
And he gets
and
up.
There he is.
He answers the 8 count.
Excellent work.
Cole's going to look to maybe try to close the show here. They touch gloves. Oh, Cole's head hit him in the body right there. In the same place that knee did. And a big low kick.
It was a massive low kick, and it buckles the knee.
Another one right behind it.
This is the best we've ever seen Cole Givens look.
And he threw the jab first, and then that kick, and it landed.
30 seconds, and he's looking to close the show. He knows he's up, and he's still taking risks to put him away.
He's a fighter.
Huge right hand, and he threw that from downtown.
He doesn't want to get sloppy here.
Oh,
a big right hand that buckles Connor. And another one.
He's hunting. 10
and
seconds
it drops him with 10 seconds left, and they call it. Cole Givens gets his first win inside the NLC octagon.
And he did it like a shark. He knew he had to fight one, and he hunted him down.
Here
Look
we
at
are on the replay.
Throwing
Wow.
nose from all the way in Kentucky. It looked like he wound back all the way.
And he drops him right beside the Fight Bros logo. It doesn't get better than that.
Not the cleanest punches, but my God, the tenacity. The killer instinct. He knew he was going to put him away, and he did it. Excellent work from Cole Givens.
All right, your referee, Eric Davis, has called a stop to the action in the 3rd round. Your winner by TKO, Cole Givens.
Cole. Give it up for my friend. friend Cole Gibbons, who wants his first win tonight. My friend, this is a moment you've been waiting for a while. You had a hard road. You fought 2 tough opponents that didn't go your way. Tonight's the night for you, my friend. How you feel?
Feel great. Feel like I could have went longer, so that's a good sign. Training harder. Come back for more at 135.
You had him hurt in the first and second. You know, the unfortunate knee happened, but you started smelling blood there in the third. You were probably up 2 rounds. You could have just coasted, but there was something inside you. You knew you were going to put him away, and you did it. You were throwing big punches. Talk me through the finish over there.
I just was prepared to go into deep waters this time, no matter what, and that's how I'm going to be prepared every fight from here on out.
What was going through your mind there when you had him up against the cage and you were throwing those big right hands?
Put him out and connect. That's it. Just repeat it over and over.
So, we've seen you time and time again. Now you're on the winning track. What's next?
Just whoever I can get a match with. So I'll be back. The next thing I'll see you again, 24th.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Carl Gibbons. Well earned, my friend.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us at our website at r1flying.com.
Superior Pocahontas has been serving southern West Virginia for over 40 years, specializing in excavation and reclamation. We are the ones to call. Services include drainage systems, retaining walls, flood control, sewage disposal systems, and much more. Give us a call today at 304-752-4312. We would be more than happy to assist you. Superior Pocahontas, serving southern.
We are back, and while we were away for commercial, we were talking about, just how satisfying it is to see a guy we know like Cole, who's competed for us a few times now and came out on the end of like some bad losses.
Yeah, I'm looking at him over here right now. He's hugging his boy. He's got his wife there with him. He's holding his first medal as a winner. I know that's a sweet, sweet feeling.
Dude, it's an emotional moment because the guy worked his ass off to earn that win.
Yeah, he really did.
He earned that win.
I see him on social media all the time. He's always in the gym. He's always, whether somebody's in there with him or he's by himself, he's always working his ass off to try to get better. And here we are at our next fight. We have Cody Atkins versus Matthew Reynolds in a 152-pound boxing match.
Cody Atkins out of Logan, West Virginia. He is 1-1 so far. Matthew Reynolds fighting out of Davis Karate. That's a gym that we've seen quite a bit of lately, and their guys are always absolute killers.
Let's go, Cody!
And we see the local man come into the cage now. Cody, before this event, I saw him preparing, getting himself ready. Seems very focused, very driven. Be fighting, very close to his hometown here. And Matt Reynolds.
Let's go, Cody!
We are at bout number 8 of the night. This is a welterweight boxing match. Fighting out of the blue corner from Moorhead, Kentucky, trains at Davis Karate Studio, making his boxing debut, Matthew Reynolds. Fighting out of the red corner, this is his 3rd boxing match, out of Lincoln County, West Virginia, Cody Atkins. And your referee tonight, Matt Jones.
I love Matt Jones. He's a great referee.
Matt Jones is a guy who really takes his craft seriously.
Yes,
he's
very,
a guy who
very professional.
didn't have combat sports experience, came from the military. He said, I was looking for a hobby. He loves combat sports. He said, I couldn't think of anything better. You got the best seat in the house. And he's a guy who's refined his work since the moment he started.
Anytime I fight, I want to see Matt Jones in there as my referee. It makes me feel better about my fight.
And we see, they begin here, we see the Davis karate student, Matthew Reynolds, looks like the more technical man. He's got his guard in the right place.
Matthew Reynolds also throwing a couple feints early. Hits him with a big right hook and looks to close the distance.
Cody Atkins.
He's got Cody
wide. Big right.
He's got Cody Atkins wide-eyed right now.
Cody Atkins.
Big right hand.
Not putting his hands where they need to be to protect himself here against a guy who's very quick.
Yeah, he's got Cody kind of.
And he's chewing on his
kind of shelling up here.
It's those little signs that, you know, he's not got that experience. We see that 1-1 record. He's on paper, he's the more experienced fighter, but he doesn't look like it right now.
Oh! A big right hand and another one right behind it. He's going to go down here, Elijah. It's just a matter of time.
Matt Jones taking a really close look here.
He's swarming him.
Cody Atkins going to have to do something.
Big body shots. He better move. He's looking to fight back. Oh, he's just going to get hurt, Elijah.
He's down. And he just landed an illegal shot.
He's very smart.
After he was down, did you notice that?
I did. Cody actually took a knee right there. It was actually a smart move.
Well, he knew he was getting overwhelmed, but he looks like he doesn't want it.
I don't think he wants to continue.
That's it. He knew he was outmatched. And, you know, there's no shame in that.
Look at this replay right here. A big left and a right.
There's a big mentality in this sport that you got to go out on your shield, but I don't get it. I really don't. The guy's clearly outmatched.
Yeah, he was definitely outmatched there. He was eating big shots from the opening bell. He was trying to fight back. It just nothing was going his way.
It's a smart move by Cody Atkins. Live to fight another day.
Yeah.
You realize, hey, this guy's the better man tonight.
Yeah.
And you can go back. You don't get brain damage. You don't get caught, and you can go back to the drawing board and get better. And that's a smart move by Cody Atkins, and I respect it. And big win for Matthew Reynolds.
And we will hear Elijah talk to our winner in just a second. Another look at that replay there. Big right hand.
Winner by TKO in the first round,
Matthew Reynolds. Austin is scared to death.
Go talk to him. Hey, Matt.
ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Matthew Reynolds. My friend, you came all the way out here from Lexington, Kentucky, made your debut against an experienced guy, and I'm telling you, you look like the more experienced boxer in there tonight. How do you feel?
I put in a lot of hard work for this. I came on a great weekend trip with my friends. Had a great time. I'm going to have many more.
So what's next?
Well, we'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready to move towards Cole Ward versus Toro Bays. This is going to be a boxing match. And you guys might not know, it's a new voice on here. Hi, my name is Eric Kuhn. I am one of the active MMA fighters in the bantamweight division. I'm hopping on here representing Category 5 Jiu-Jitsu, where we got a lot of fighters out here that fight on the cards for New Line Cagefighting. We had Justin Butcher today win his grappling match out here. We also got Roman Belcher in the house tonight, who fights in 2 weeks for his boxing title against Chris Percival, where he takes it home in Logan, West Virginia in 2 weeks. And coming back, we have Elijah Thacker joining me on here. How's it going, Elijah?
Did you hijack the mic?
I hijacked it completely.
What'd you do with Eric Mon?
Listen, we don't have to talk about it, actually.
We've got Eric Kuhn, Eric the Goon Kuhn.
Yes, sir.
It was between that and Eric the Spoon Kuhn, and they thought the Goon sounded tougher.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. I have a soft side, you know. Sometimes be the little spoon every once in a while. It's okay.
Next up, we got Toro Bays versus Cole Ward. The last time we saw Toro Bays, he got absolutely obliterated by R.J. Baldridge in Lexington. That's a hard fight to come back from. It's one of the most vicious knockout losses we've ever seen. But here he is, you know, several months later, he's regrouped, rededicated himself to training, and it takes a lot of guts to come back from that.
Well, that, and he's also switching sports. The last time we seen him out here, he was fighting MMA, and yes, like you said, he had got knocked out in that first round in MMA. But today we see him here in the sport of boxing, and that's a good sign. He got knocked out in the hands in MMA, so now he's coming to a sport where it's only the hands, so that way he can work on where he made that error.
And there are so many differences. You know that coming from a striking background, like in the big gloves, your defensive things are way different. Like things get through in the small gloves that don't normally get through as a boxer. So maybe Toro Bays feels more comfortable with that style because, you know, and R.J. Baldridge is a tall order for your debut.
Oh, no, for sure, man. I mean, I believe he was from Four Seasons.
He was from Rob Nickerson, Reaction
MMA, that's right,
which is
yes.
an absolutely dominant gym there in Lexington.
Yeah, and then Toro Bays here, I believe he's from the Davis Karate Studio in Kentucky there.
And those guys are really impressive.
Yeah, they have several guys that they have active right now
we
competing.
Saw Matthew Reynolds, that last fight, he was out of Davis Karate. Already got a win tonight.
I believe Cole Givens as well is out of there that just fought and got his first victory over Connor Belcher there.
Yeah, so Davis Karate actually 2-0 tonight.
There we go. And, you know, Category 5, I got to shout him out again coming in here. Justin Butcher winning his grappling match. C5 went 1-0 for the night.
Beautiful guillotine from Justin Butcher.
Oh, yeah. Wish we could have got more people on the card, but just couldn't get any opponents lined up. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have Cole Ward and Toro Bays in a boxing contest.
Cole Ward is a guy we've seen quite a few times before. He started out self-taught and, you know, didn't know much, but he joined Figure 4 Fight Academy in my hometown, Pikeville, the guys that I trained with for over 10 years. And they've got a really serious jiu-jitsu program. We saw him beat Eric Mon by guillotine in an incredible comeback, probably comeback of the year. Eric, he was down 3 rounds to nothing. With 30 seconds to go, he caught Eric in a guillotine. And the guy's got mad heart. He's looking to win every second of the fight, even if he's down on the scorecards. This is a really good matchup, and it's good to see Cole Ward back in there.
100%, man. You love to see those types of fights where it takes the guy to come forward the whole time.
Ladies and gentlemen, just announcing here real quick, we do have some merchandise over here at the back wall. We have some gloves, some new gloves, some used gloves for sale, some T-shirts, and some New Line Cagefighting trading cards. Check it out. All right, we are at bout number 9 on the night. This is a cruiserweight boxing contest. So fighting first out of the blue corner is a mixed martial arts fighter making his boxing debut from Olive Hill, Kentucky, Toro Bays. Fighting out of the red corner, also an MMA fighter, stepping in for his second boxing match. From Milano, West Virginia, Cole Ward.
And, you know, immediately looking at the two, it looks like Cole's got a little bit of the size advantage on Toro, so I like to see how he uses the reach advantage and maybe pure size.
Cole cuts a good bit of weight, and I don't know if Toro cuts any weight.
Yeah, Toro looks like he's more of his natural build right now, just about where he is. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
And this will be the first time I've seen, well, the first time we've seen Cole box since our last card in Madison, actually, where he really surprised some people.
They're putting it on each other immediately, staying super close.
Not the most technical shots, but both guys throwing with volume. And he drops
there he
in
goes.
there.
Down goes Toro Bays.
With a left hand, very kind of an awkward, like shovel hook.
Caught him, man. That's what happens when you swing wild like that.
Toro looks like he's got his legs under him, though. See if he changes things up defensively. No, still swinging wild. And this is going to be a scrap for as long as it lasts, folks.
Cole Ward staying on him, not letting him breathe, keeping that pressure on him.
Cole Ward needs to take a step back, just get his range, because he's already got him hurt.
He's got Toro almost shooting, shot right into that left hand.
Toro looks like he's hurt here. I don't know if he's going to beat this count. He's up.
He's tough. He's shown it every time. He'll at least get up, and he's going to fight until he can't no more.
You have to wonder, it was only a few short months ago that he got stopped by R.J. Baldridge.
Yeah.
And you see, the shots he's eating tonight are not big shots.
Right. He keeps turning his back right now heavily. He just almost got like football tackled in there.
That left hand from Ward drops him again, but I believe they called that a slip.
He keeps dropping and ducking that head down, man.
And I don't know if he didn't get hit with anything there.
He looks a little gassed.
I think that's it.
Yeah, he just looks gassed. He doesn't look like he's there. They still got the clock going.
The ref really giving him a chance here.
They're going to let it go. And he survives to round 2.
I think the biggest rule of thumb as a referee, you have to see when a guy wants out of there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're looking at a man in Toro Bays who really kind of wants out of there. You got a lot of pride in this sport. Too much pride to quit.
Oh, yeah.
You got to protect a guy from himself right now.
Oh, 100%.
But he's got Jonah Atkins here in his corner. Let's see. Jonah's a guy, he's our heavyweight champion. He's got a great mentality. Let's see if it's infectious sometimes. A guy like that can get you going again. He's telling him, don't duck your head, don't throw those wild shots.
Yeah, sometimes all a fighter needs is just to get that fire lit back underneath them again. Sometimes you can tell with your fighters what their attitude is, what their mindset's like in the moment. So it's a very important role of that corner work to come in there and wake him up, make sure he realizes it's a life or death situation. The next 4 minutes you have left in this fight, it's life or death. Go out there and put it out there.
It's worrisome, though, Toro's chin, because it seems like anytime he gets touched, he's getting hurt right now.
Oh, yeah. No, we've seen him drop down several times, and just the way he keeps dropping his head overall.
But, Cole Ward's a guy I've seen drop other people. He's got deceptive power.
Yeah, no, he looks like he hits very hard. Here he goes immediately putting the pressure back on Toro again.
And Cole Ward has to have a massive amount of confidence coming into this round.
There he goes. He's got Toro back on the back foot up against the cage again.
There's that left hand.
Shoved down.
But not a knockdown, just a slip. Shoves him there.
Toro's using these moments to try and take a moment to catch his breath. Looks like
that's it.
And that's the fight, ladies and gentlemen.
And the ref there, he sees Toro wanted out. And
yes.
Cole Ward picks up a second-round TKO victory. He is back, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to go talk to him. Ooh, there's the replay. Let's take a look. That's that left hand, but really, Toro is just done. Cole Ward celebrating his victory there.
You see the left hook slip in there.
Was that a round? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Referee Eric has stopped the fight in the second round for TKO. And your winner, Cole Ward!
Exit blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. He is back in action. Cole Ward. My friend, you looked unstoppable tonight. How does it feel to be back?
It feels great. I took some time off in training, ready to go against anybody and everybody. Same as always, we're just a little bit better. Give my boy Joe a title fight. That man's been whooping on everybody nowadays. Shout out Lucas. Shout out Logan. Shout out Big Four Fight Academy, Paulie, Kentucky. Hey, I'm just going to keep winning. Bring me another one.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Cole Ward.
Looking to expand the digital presence of your business? Or are you having trouble learning the process of online marketing? Consider reaching out to Mountain Dreams Media. We specialize in website development, Google marketing, and Facebook marketing. Check out our website at mtndreamsmedia.com for more information. We look forward to hearing from you.
And Sheldon Starch are living with me at the house. They're two great boys, but when you see the dynamic of two brothers that train together every day, it's a dynamic that just can't be built anywhere else.
It's that constant competitiveness, constantly having somebody that's super close to you that can push you and drive you, and you work together and learn. But, you know, coming up against Dakota Paulie here is a friend of mine, Austin Runion. The story of this fight for Austin Runion goes back for years, because Austin Runion is a guy who he started out with, you know, a heck of a record, 6-2, mainly tough man fights, but he had a win here at New Line by knockout, and then he ran into a guy named Armani Bellman. Armani Bellman is the real deal. He's special, has over 30 fights, and, you know, it was a title shot for Austin, and he came up real short. He felt like he didn't belong in there, and mentally, he's been struggling ever since. He's had a few fights lined up, and he's pulled out of every one of them. He's found a reason to give up on himself and not believe in himself. And, you know, getting to know this guy, you know, that's the thing. You lose respect for him after that happens, but then you get to know him. He's such a nice person, such a genuine guy. You can't help but like him. So, you know, he helps build the cage here. He's got another chance here. This is Austin Runion's chance at redemption. This is a chance for him to step in here and prove to himself that he's a fighter and he belongs in here, because that's something I think he's been doubting for a while. But here he is, and he said the biggest thing is just making that walk again.
Sometimes for a lot of fighters, that is the hardest thing, is just making the walk, because you have to mentally prepare and physically prepare for war, and not a lot of people are ready for war. And, you know, a guy like Austin, I know him personally myself, and He looks like he's in it. He looks like he's ready to go. I'm excited for this matchup. Both guys got good reach. We obviously we've seen his brother just compete just shortly. We'll see what he's got in here. And Austin's running around the ring, looks comfortable. I think he's ready to go tonight.
I told him the biggest battle would be stepping in here, and I said, once you step into that cage, you're free. This is the moment where he's going to be able to let it all go.
It's time to get to work.
Now
here.
It's just like sparring. Now you're right back to what you know. You don't have to worry about the crowd.
Gentlemen, we are at bout number 10. This is a cruiserweight boxing contest. Fighting out of the blue corner, he is 2-0 from Ripley, West Virginia, the Code Man, Dakota Paulie. Fighting out of the red corner, from Logan, West Virginia, by way of Wayne, West Virginia, with a record of 6-2, Austin Runion.
And here we go.
And Austin's a guy, like, if you were a coach looking for the perfect guy to mold into a good fighter. Austin Runion would be the man. He's so long, he's so lanky, but, you know, he's a little raw. From sparring with him, I see he's still got some of those old tough man tendency and gets a little wild, but, man, he's got big power, body shots that are absolutely beautiful. All he needs is the confidence and the right coaching, and now he's working with Josh Blair and the guys from Carlos Turner Karate.
Yeah, he looks to be in good shape for this one as well.
He looks a little timid here. He needs to get his hands busy.
He's getting a little gun shy immediately right off the bat. He's just got to let that first one go. There he goes.
There he goes.
Yeah.
That first big shot he ate woke him up there, and Austin Runion fires back.
Good right hand at the end of that combination by Runion. Runion just wanted to feel that first one to make him throw it. Sometimes that's all it takes.
And he's loading up too much, and he ate a big shot because of it, and he got hurt there.
Oh, big shot. Big shot by Austin. Pouring it on him right now.
The problem is he's trying to brawl. You see those old tendencies. The guy has such a reach advantage, and he's not using it.
Yeah, he needs to fight behind that jab. Put that 1-2 out there more.
A big part of it is nerves, I think, for Austin. It's been a long time since he's competed. And
there he goes.
You see, like, when you get nervous, you get in your head, technique goes out the window a lot of times. Now he looks like he's calming down. He needs to pump that jab.
Yes, he has the distance, and when he's pumping the jab, he's landing. He's landing that jab. He's landing those shots.
And Paulie, you know, not to give him, he needs credit because he's landed some excellent shots, and he had Austin hurt.
Yeah, you've seen Austin wobble a little bit in one of those exchanges.
And I believe Paulie's slowing down. Now's the time for Austin to start turning the gas on.
Oh, nice
Beautiful.
overhand.
Big right hand, and it hurts Paulie.
2-3 shot combination. He's got Paulie on the back foot, shooting for a double leg. This is boxing. We got to remind him here, folks. But, hey, that was a heck of a first round right there. We just seen both those boys throw it out there. We had a couple brawl scenarios. Right here's a beautiful replay. 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combination, 5, 6, goodness gracious. And you see him shooting in for a double leg at the end of it. You see each one of these shots, they might be in a brawl scenario, but Austin's landing on almost every one of those shots. Boom, boom, so many shots. But let's see how they recollect going into the second round. Paulie over here, he's got his corner work. If I was them, I would tell him to try and keep that pace on Austin. He was looking a little discouraged in certain situations, so I'd try and stick it on him. And you know, if I'm in the corner of Austin Runion, I'm telling him to stick that jab out there, put your 1-2s, use that reach, and get yourself out there and be aggressive.
I told him I couldn't help myself. I told him he's tired and he's hurt. Use your jab, use your range.
100%. He sticks behind that jab. Every time he throws it, he lands.
I think, like I say, big thing was nerves in the beginning of that fight. But I think later in the fight, he started finding momentum, and he had him hurt there at the end. Both men have been hurt. This is anyone's fight. Beautiful left hand from Runion as Paulie comes in with that hand a little too low.
Yeah, you see Paulie load up that right hand a lot. And it's getting Austin to get just right out of the way.
I'd love to see Austin come over the top with the left hook.
Yeah, man, I mean, with a guy that winds up a shot like that, you have to pull counter. You have to.
If he would just take a step back, counter the right hand with the left hook, he'd be in business.
He needs to get some activity because you don't know how well that first round is going to be scored. You don't know who
I think very well might be scored for Paulie because he had Austin hurt there.
Oh, there we go. This is where Austin needs to get his points and get pushing forward.
Left hook, Austin!
He's got to get to work here. He's pressed up against the cage. Paulie's keeping that forward pressure consistently throughout this
Beautiful
fight.
right hand from Austin Runion lands. Paulie's tough as nails, though. He keeps pressing forward, and he keeps putting Austin in danger. This is a good fight. It might not be the cleanest fight, but it's a good one.
I think Austin's finally got Paulie's respect there a little bit. He's slowing down his forward pressure.
And I think the longer this fight goes, the more Austin starts to feel comfortable, and he's like, oh, this is just like sparring. You know, this is something I'm used to.
We just need to see a little bit more activity out of the sides. I definitely think Austin could sweep away with this round right here.
Oh! Yeah!
And from Austin Runion with the knockdown.
And Paulie back up. Great display of heart, but Austin absolutely had him hurt. He walked into a huge right hand.
Huge right hand. He's still on his feet. He's still coming forward. But that's the end of the round. Saved by the bell, would you say? That was close.
Absolutely. He's definitely hurt.
He put him flat down.
And let's take a look at the replay. He walks into that massive right hand and timber.
Just right on the chin.
Down.
That was a money shot. That's what you want to see out of your fighter right
there. With a guy with that kind of range, that's what you need. Step back, then throw.
But now this is where they got to get to thinking critically, because now he's up on a 10-8 round in that second round. So now, don't know how that first round got scored. Could have went to Paulie, but now he's up 10-8. Austin's got to be smart in this third round, stick behind that jab, and if he can repeat exactly what he just did, Austin Runion will sneak away with this fight. Paulie, he's got to come back he's got to pull it out from under him.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is not professional, but I'm probably going to be screaming here in a moment. It's hard when your friends are fighting. You know that. You've got a big team there. It's harder, I think, watching your friends fight than it is to get in there.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna be doing it here in 2 weeks when I see Roman Belcher fight Chris Percival for the 165 boxing title.
Austin, put him away!
That was not Elijah Thacker, ladies and gentlemen. That was his clone. But here we go, third round of action. Are we going to see a finish? Both men look a little bit tired. They've earned each other's respect. They've both cracked each other hard.
That's one thing I can commend Austin Runion on, though. He's constantly doing cardio, always working out. I know the dude has the gas to finish.
Oh, there he goes. Austin Runion pouring it on. Austin Runion, oh goodness.
Hey, get out of there!
Now he's got his back on the cage. It's a back and forth right here.
Step back, use your reach.
Austin's outlanding him here. Pressured, down he goes. Austin Runion has secured another knockdown. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the sport of amateur boxing, this puts him up highly on the scorecards. Paulie has to get 2 knockdowns just to tie this fight up now. So we're going to have to see a lot of work from Paulie with just a minute left in this fight. Austin Runion's got to play smart, play tactical for this last minute.
That's it!
See what either men here, are they going to stick behind the shots?
Circle! Step back! Left hook!
Big right hand from Paulie, just misses. You still see Paulie coming back even after being knocked down, trying to throw that right hand.
1, 2, 1, 2! No!
Paulie's got him pressed up against the cage here, though. He's got that forward pressure, but his hands are down, and Austin Runion's taking advantage of it. Austin Runion's pouring it on him. There's the left hook. Lands upstairs.
Go now!
But man, it's got to be a little discouraging seeing a zombie like Paulie keep walking at you. Here he goes, the right hook. He's almost got him out.
That's it!
Man, they got heart. 5 seconds left. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We just seen a barn burner of a fight, and he's puking.
Ladies and
Blue
gentlemen.
corner is puking.
Ladies and gentlemen, a huge display of heart from my friend Austin Runion. I went a little crazy. I can't help myself. But my God, to know what he's been through to actually make it in there.
Look at this final replay here. Boom, the hands just catching him. Look at Austin just being smart, letting the shot miss and countering him.
This is a guy, before this fight, I could tell a big part of him wanted to quit again. He was scared. He was nervous going into this. He overcame it. He fucking made the walk, and he comes away with the win. Beautiful story.
A performance like this, what it does for Austin Runion is it shows him he's got his heart, he's got the striking abilities, and he is a fighter. He is here to fight, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. Love to see it.
Dude, did you like my drum on Joe Rogan moment?
Here we are just awaiting the final decision with Keith No coming in the ring to read it off to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by unanimous decision, 30-25, 30-26, and 29-26. Your winner out of the red corner, Austin Runion!
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my friend, Austin Runion! This moment has been a long time coming for you, my friend. You've had ups and you've had downs in your boxing career. It took a long time for you to get back in here and feel like you belong. That's my question. Do you feel like you're a fighter now? Yeah! Woo! I want you to talk me through that fight.
He's tough. The nerves got me and I was out of breath too quick. I trained hard, I promise. But the nerves just took it all away. I had no gas.
So my question is, this has been your dream for a long time. Get back on the winning track. Prove something to yourself. What's next?
The 24th. Stay tuned, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Austin Runion.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us at our website at r1flying.com.
Superior Pocahontas has been serving southern West Virginia for over 40 years, specializing in excavation and reclamation. We are the ones to call. Services include drainage systems, retaining walls, flood control, sewage disposal systems, and much more. Give us a call today at 304-752-4312. We would be more than happy to assist you. Superior Pocahontas, serving southern West Virginia.
He's been building the cage, you know, Austin Runion has. He's been on the cage crew for 2 years now at New Line, been talking about this big comeback. We was all wondering if it was ever going to happen.
Because he couldn't believe in himself. Every time he'd schedule fights and wouldn't show up. Like something would happen.
He just didn't believe in himself. But tonight he went in there, he done the hard thing, and he doubled down on himself. He said, hell with it. Let's see what I got, got in the old gas tank. And he went out there and he looked phenomenal. Got to win.
And he had to dig deep. He got hurt in the beginning of that fight because I think the nerves got to him. And this next fight will be our last amateur fight of the night. Next up, we got the pro bouts.
The EMTs had to leave, so they will come back. They're going to get back to the fight.
And we need just a moment here. The EMTs had to go out, but they'll be right back. We'll keep it rolling here. Talk about these next 3 fights coming up. Clifton Green versus Jose Schultz. This is one that's really interesting. Jose Schultz hasn't competed since. Just hold your horses. New Line Cagefighting 5.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
'21, just had his first child this week. Congratulations, Elijah and Caitlin Thacker.
Ladies and gentlemen, big shout out to the love of my life, Caitlin Bryant Thacker, mother of my child. It's been a hell of an experience, and I couldn't have picked a more amazing person to share it with. Getting all sappy, we're getting sentimental. We're coming down to the final hour. We got 3 more fights left. Eric Mon, tell me what you think about this co-main and main event.
I'm ready to get it going. Zane Fry, man, we talked about him earlier in the show. We saw him out here with a couple of his fighters. I'm a big Zane Fry fan. I know he has a lot of fans at NLC. He's a good buddy. I'm excited for that fight. Thomas Grant versus Esterado Zarate? I can't read.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the screen here, you'll see a picture of my little one, Wyatt Levon Thacker.
There he is.
And there's Caitlin as well. She couldn't be here tonight, so we're thinking about her. Levon, future New Line cage fighting champion.
For sure.
We're predicting it. We're going to manifest it right here.
Do you think it'll be one certain discipline, or do you think it'll just conquer them all?
I'm going to teach him everything.
Yeah.
I'm going to teach him everything.
Yeah.
You know, when you've got a guy like me, a jack of all trades, master of none. But you know we're going to be doing some jiu-jitsu.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us at our website at r1flying.com.
Great news! Giovanni's of Logan has proudly been awarded #1 sales company
Superior Pocahontas has been serving southern West Virginia for over 40 years, specializing in excavation and reclamation. We are the ones to call. Services include drainage systems, retaining walls, flood control, sewage disposal systems, and much more. Give us a call today at 304-752-4312. We would be more than happy to assist you. Superior Pocahontas, serving southern West Virginia. Looking to expand the digital presence of your business? Or are you having trouble learning the process of online marketing? Consider reaching out to Mountain Dreams Media. We specialize in website development, Google marketing, and Facebook marketing. Check out our website at mtndreamsmedia.com for more information. We look forward to hearing from you.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Are you interested in becoming a private or commercial pilot? Then you're in luck with R1 Flying, located in Logan, West Virginia.
Here at R1, we strive to give our students a personable experience. Our professional flight instructor is dedicated to ensure the success of his students. We offer a variety of paths despite where you are. Please visit us at our website at r1flying.com.
Great news! Giovanni's of Logan has proudly been awarded #1 sales company.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Our EMTs was taking care of Dakota Paulie there. Austin Runion put a little bit of a beating on him and wanted to make sure that he was okay.
And I think the issue is more, he's out of shape. He got cracked, so they're just really making sure he's all right, checking him out. But we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and we have Clifton Green standing in the cage awaiting his opponent, Jose Schultz.
And now Austin Runion is in there greasing guys.
In his
shirtless.
Yeah, still in his trunks and shoes. That guy never stops.
Never stops.
Jose Schultz, we've not seen here since New Line Cagefighting 5, which I believe was right here in Madison, West Virginia. So a return to competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at bout number 11. This is a middleweight boxing contest. Fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 1-0 from Ashland, Kentucky, Clifton Green. Hey, were you Army or Marines, or what were you?
That is Aaron Hanshaw, and the Hanshaws there, they go back.
This man just came back from the desert. He's been in Kuwait with the Army from right here in Madison, West Virginia. Jose Mexican Thunder Schultz.
A big standing ovation.
And as Keith Nose said, he just got back from the desert. He's been overseas serving in the Army. So
I'm
good
excited to see Clifton here. I've been curious about this guy for a few months, so I'm excited to see what he's got.
And he starts out, look how low his hands are. Very interesting. I wonder. Interesting stance as well. And he's just pawing punches.
He looks,
but he's got heavy hands, and Jose Schultz is having trouble dealing with the ferocious pace so far.
Clifton's kind of got that deer in headlights look on him right now. He's just
But that big,
he's swarming.
Big two from Jose Schultz.
Oh, and another big two.
Jose Schultz was a fan favorite back at NLC 5. He came up short in that fight, but everybody loved him and said he showed a ton of heart.
He drops
him. Beautiful work from Jose Schultz. Stops him in his tracks. But you see, Green, very tough, nods his head. He's fine. He calls Jose Schultz forward. And looking to land one of his own, and he got hurt.
Hurt him again.
And he calls it a slip.
Green says he's fine. Looks to touch gloves.
Getting a little bit.
Oh! Jose got him with a big right hand there.
And back of the head
He's got Green swinging in the air.
From Clifton Green.
With another 1-2.
Clifton Green just marches forward and just paws.
Neither one of these guys are throwing with a whole lot of technique. They're just throwing.
Schultz is dog tough. He eats a shot to give one. But you see, and he gets dropped.
I think he was more off balance there, but they called it a knockdown.
This is a wild round. 2 knockdowns, 1 for each man.
Clifton Green, a very unusual style. Very herky-jerky.
Little short, weird right hand catches Jose Schultz.
He acknowledges it.
This reminds me of a fight that you'd see outside of Sheets at 3 a.m.
Clifton Green maybe hurt there. He's going to puke. Clifton Green is going to puke, it looks like.
He started out, I bet he threw 50 punches in 5 seconds.
If he pukes, they're going to call this fight.
They might not have had much steam on him, but man, it was volume.
He's okay now. He's smiling now.
What does that adrenaline dump do to you?
I love fighting. It's crazy. It is crazy. Like right now, if I'm guessing, he's probably, like his arms are probably 100 pounds each. It's going to be hard for him to get up off that stool a little bit. And not that he doesn't want to continue. He's just heavy right now. He's going to feel really very heavy. Look for whenever he comes out to see how well his feet actually glide across that canvas, or if he's more, seems like he has sand in his feet.
And you know, it's funny, we saw in the corner of Jose Schultz, Greg Robinson, Josh Blair. Greg Robinson, former part owner of New Line Cagefighting. When Keaton O got started, Greg Robinson was right there helping build it, you know, the first couple events. Greg's a guy who's been around a long time, really knows the sport. So does Josh Blair. Josh Blair is a dude that's had a lot of experience.
Round number 2. Both guys just coming straight out again. Jose a little off balance, but he's coming back with his big shots right here, and they go to the ground like it's a grappling match.
Man, this is not your technical boxing match,
this is a fun one.
But it's a ton of fun. And I love fights like this. Like, both guys neither giving any ground. Both have a ton of heart, and 2 totally different styles, really, but very wild.
Yeah, they both abandoned all technique and said, we're just going to go out here and just throw.
I would describe Green style as T-Rex arms.
Maybe Jose's a little hurt by that right hand right there. Oh, and a big left hand caught him as he was leaving.
They just trade
Clifton Green is going to end up catching him with that right hand. He's just barely missing him.
That one whiffed, though. Oh, and he's going to throw up mid-fight. I believe that's a TKO, wouldn't you think?
I don't want to clean puke again.
You got to look.
No, get him a bucket. Get him a bucket.
Eric Mon.
Get him a bucket.
So concerned right now. He's like, somebody's going to have to clean up, and it's probably going to be me.
There's a bucket. No. Oh,
not on the ground.
Just in time.
And coach coming through clutch. James Estep there with a bucket.
James Estep, you are my new best friend.
The real hero of this fight.
The story of New Line Cagefighting 28 has been the puke and James Estep.
New Line Cagefighting 28. Get him a bucket. Somebody must. These guys must have. There we go. The crowd goes wild for Jose Schultz, who showed a ton of heart, never gave any ground, constantly marched forward, looking to land big shots. Triumphant return.
And Elijah is going to grab a word with him in just a second. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a fight stopped, though, from projectile vomiting. Can you say projectile vomiting on? Yeah, I can say that. Okay.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by second round TKO due to, Jose Schultz.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. The return of Jose Schultz, fan favorite. My friend, I remember your fight at NLC 5. Everybody loved you after that one. It didn't go your way, but it was such a scrap. You fight with so much heart. How does it feel to get back in here and get the win?
I think I need a beer.
I got one question for you. Now that you're back, you've returned from the desert. Are we going to see you in here again? Is this going to be a regular thing?
I'm going to lose some weight first.
Man, it was a pleasure to see you get in here. You are such a fun guy to watch. That was such a fun fight. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jose Schultz!
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Strange night in Madison, West Virginia.
This is the one that we've been talking about all night, Mr. Elijah.
This was my pick for fight of the night. These are two guys with very interesting stories as pro boxers. Our first pro fight of the night, it's a light heavyweight matchup between Chris Green and Zane Fry. And we see stepping into the cage now is Zane Fry, a guy who I've seen compete and take the toughest fights, the toughest matchups, and lose. 1-6, that's his career. His first pro win was against Joe Thompson, who we see now, that's kind of an impressive win looking back on it with the success Joe's been having.
Way impressive.
And
I saw Zane Fry way back in his amateur career take a loss. The first time I ever saw him, he fought Ricky Luckadoo.
Who is from South Carolina, is an absolute killer.
And he fought him, took a hard loss that night.
Zane never shies away from a tough fight.
No,
he's obsessed with the sport, and now it's all finally coming together for him. He's been training with Jerry Page, Olympic gold medalist, and he started putting things together. See, that's the thing. He was working on his own for a long time,
for all of his
trying to be
career.
a coach, but he's like, I need to get the tools myself. So he starts working with Jerry Page. Like I say, an Olympic gold medalist level trainer.
Yeah.
And Jerry Page is starting to put things together for Zane Fry. He's taking that, putting it to use at his own gym, teaching these guys, and we've seen his guys are undefeated at New Line Cagefighting, I do believe.
Zane sports a 1-6 record coming into this, but this is Zane Fry 2.0, if you will.
Absolutely. I heard, our former champion, Jeremy Karshner, told me that Zane Fry, he's been training there with him, with Jerry Page as well. We saw he was the guy who turned Karshner from an MMA fighter to a boxer and made leaps and bounds with him. Now he said, Fry's with us, and he's not the same man he was 6 months ago. But I'll tell you who's somebody who has evolved and changed. Chris Green, hometown kid from Madison, West Virginia. He's got his hometown crew in the corner, Brandon Boggs, very accredited pro fighter. And Chris Green's never been more confident. He's never been in better shape.
He definitely looks confident and definitely looks like he's in great shape. But
Chris is a guy who I've always been impressed with his attitude as well. Both these guys never let a loss get them down. They come back stronger. And that's what takes a true fighter. That's what you heard in Zane's walkout song, that speech from Rocky. It's not about how hard you hit, it's how hard you can get hit and keep going.
We are at bout number 12. This is the first professional fight of the night. This is a professional light heavyweight boxing contest. First up, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a veteran of 7 professional fights, coming all the way from Columbus, Ohio. This is the event DJ at every NLC event, Zane Fry! Fighting out of the red corner, he's a veteran of 3 professional fights. He's undefeated in New Line Cagefighting action. From Madison, West Virginia, Christopher Lee!
With a big pop from the crowd, hometown favorite.
Both these guys are veterans of NLC. They've been here before.
And both
I expect a really good fight.
Two of the nicest guys you'll come across in the sport as well. And this is a crossroads fight for both of them. This is a fight that means a lot. Chris Green trying to do it in his hometown.
I'm going to look for Zane to come out and be very, a lot of volume early on.
Both men methodical approach here. Footwork looking good. Chris Green overextending a little bit, but he clips him a little with the right hand. But it's
like the way he rushed him with that body shot.
Dangerous thing to do.
You want to set that up a little better. I'd like to see Zane work his jab here. Really get behind that jab.
Zane always looks so technical and so sharp. The thing that he was always lacking was head movement, defensive skills. That's something I expect he's worked a ton on.
He looks like he has some pretty good head movement working already, along with that already good footwork.
The art of hitting and not getting hit, and that's the big thing Zane
He ate a
needed.
big body shot right there from Chris Green.
Smart of Chris Green to work the body early on.
Chris pops out his own jab right there. Nice left hook from Zane.
Quick flurry.
He looked to exit, but Chris caught him with his own left hook as he tried to exit.
And Zane threw another, too. They both traded left hooks there at the end of that exchange. Chris
couple of nice jabs from Fry.
Chris is a tough and resilient fighter as well. He's one of those guys, and it's interesting. Chris's last win was a knockout victory over a guy who stopped Zane Fry in the first round.
Yeah, fighting never really. Oh, beautiful movement by Zane.
And we see
bobbing and weaving.
That's what he needed to work on. Beautiful work. But he's missing Chris. Chris used some good head movement himself there.
He needs to tighten those punches up a little bit, and I believe he'll catch him. I like how Zane's working behind his jab tonight. He's getting everything going off that jab first. Nice left hook and a cross behind it. Nice body shot. He reached a little bit for that, but it landed.
Green acknowledged it too. He smiled.
Oh, Green with his own nice.
Green landed a beautiful right hook to the body in the middle of that exchange.
They're trading body shots in there, Elijah. Nice
stiff jab.
Green's coming on strong here, but Fry's keeping him at bay with that jab a little bit.
That was an excellent right hand left hook to the body from Zane Fry.
Beautiful left hook.
Zane's really starting to find his timing and rhythm.
He dug for that left hook. I'd like to see him dig for that left hook.
And again.
Dig for that left hook, Elijah, and then come up with the left hook, the check left, up top.
And I think, this is a long fight, pro rounds.
4 rounds. 3 minutes, 3-minute rounds, and we got 4 rounds.
Digging to the body's going to pay dividends late in this fight.
We got 10 seconds left on this one.
Chris Green, though, does not stop. He's a guy who's constantly coming forward. You have to put him away.
A big right hand by Zane.
Oh, and a left hook follows it. And he smiles. He knows he caught him there at the end of the round.
Chris Green walking back to his corner with a smile, too. These guys both love fighting.
Chris Green's dog tough. He's a guy who, like I say, you're not going to have an easy night with him.
Big hooks to the body from Green. Zane Fry comes up top on the replay there at that check left hook. Look at this check left here.
And we see Bill Browning.
Boom.
In the corner
Beautiful.
there. They've just started this gym in downtown Madison. I'm sure that's paid a lot of dividends for Chris Green, having a nice gym to train at with guys like Brandon Boggs, Bill Browning coaching him. Having a team around you makes a world of difference.
Definitely it does.
But you have to have a ton of confidence if you're sitting in the corner of Zane Fry right now toward the end of that round because he had a lot of success.
Zane looks good. He's not breathing heavy at all. He looks composed.
Well, here's the question. Have you ever seen Zane Fry get tired? I haven't. I really don't think he's ever faded in a fight.
I've seen him in some tough fights, and in a tough fight, you're going to lose some energy. Dog tired? No. I've never seen him just...
That's a big edge for Zane, having 7 pro fights, 7 fights where, he's went the distance in a lot of them. He's a guy who knows how to go into deep water and survive.
Zane's a 20 to 30 fight veteran now. He had 10 or 15 amateur fights also, and he's a real veteran. He's been in there. He knows how to fight. Good movement there.
And you talk about...
Oh, he ate a big right hand, though.
A huge jab from Chris Green. And a big body shot. Woo! And barely missed with the right hand. That would have hurt Zane Fry there.
I tell you what, it looks pretty and all that, but it's not the correct movement you want to do in there against a guy like Chris Green.
He was just out of the way of that. If it would have landed, it could have closed the show. Chris Green's getting closer as well.
Oh.
And he loses balance there. Zane just shoves him down, but Chris right back up.
Chris looks like he's trying to take this round over here.
That's the thing, though. You got to wonder if Chris can sustain this pace for 4 rounds because he's really fighting at a hard pace. That's what's making it so tough for Zane to really get off because Chris is constantly in his face, constantly making him work.
I believe those body shots are going to start playing real dividends in the next round.
Excellent work
for Chris Green.
But Zane Fry says that it was below the belt.
If we see a 3rd and 4th round, I'd like to see Zane's stamina then because Chris Green is repetitively going to that body. And he's starting to make Zane whiff on his punches a little bit. Zane is bleeding from his mouth.
I'm still very impressed with the defensive work of Zane Fry, though. You definitely see improvements here.
A lot of improvements.
See head off the center
line.
line.
A nice check
Beautiful left hook. And right hand.
Beautiful right and the left.
Chris Green's output starting to slow.
Yeah, he's definitely slowing down a bit here. I'd like to see Zane get behind that jab like he was in the first.
Chris, a little wild there coming forward. And that's the difference I see right now between Zane Fry.
Big right hand as Chris Green tries to enter.
Zane Fry's seeing everything right now. Chris Green ducking his head and just winging shots. And I see a man in Zane Fry who's really refining his craft of boxing.
Who do you give that first round to?
I think Zane Fry.
Oh, a big right hand on the...
I think he may have hurt him there. Oh, massive uppercut, though.
Chris Green threw a back fist right there. Can't be throwing back fist in boxing.
Got a little wild there.
Zane Fry hit Chris Green with a big uppercut. Chris Green came back with a right hook and then hit him with a back fist.
And, you know, that was after Chris had hurt him. Back and forth action
Chris Green
here.
looks a little...
Beautiful uppercut, and Chris slides away. That's the end of the round. You know, though, that
Who did you give that round to?
I think Zane came on stronger in the second. That's what I was going to say. I was a little quick to say Zane won the first. It was close. It was a closer one.
Round.
I think the second one, though, Zane's coming on stronger.
I could see it being 1-1.
Chris breathing kind of hard in the corner here. But Zane Fry is as well. This has been a hard-fought fight so far for both men.
Zane looks a little more composed, though.
Zane's
Chris
been
Green
here
Chris Green is taking some big breaths. Zane looks a little more like you said, like, all right, I've been here before. I know what this feels like.
And it's that difference in styles. It's Chris Green's movements are constant, explosive, push forward movements. Yeah, he's always throwing power punches. And then you've got the finesse fighter in Zane Fry. He's not throwing everything he's got into every punch. And that shows his experience.
Yeah.
It really does.
We are starting our third round.
And here we go.
Here we go. They touch gloves. We're on sync too much tonight.
You owe me a Coke.
Nice jab to the body from Zane.
No. 1, 2, 3 attempt fell short from Chris Green. Chris Green's punches are coming slower right now. But those are hard punches, too. If one of those catches you
and
flush,
a beautiful left hook. They say that hell with being technical. Let's just fight. Get behind that jab, Zane.
Chris Green, dog tough, still marching forward. He's taken everything that Zane's got and has no sign of stopping.
Man, Zane Fry looks like a completely different fighter.
He truly does. And
he always looked good, but he just looks different now.
It's footwork. It's head movement. He's learning to not only land but get out of the way as well. That's beautiful. That was nasty.
The shots that he's taken in this fight, he used to take, and it would wilt him.
Well, you see, too, he's moving his head now.
Yeah,
he's not taking them.
Punches.
Oh, and he's got Chris Green breathing deep here. Zane Fry has to be smelling a little blood, but man, Chris Green
watch out.
Still winging shots, still dangerous.
We got a minute, 10 seconds left to go in this round.
And this is what you call deep water. This is where you get to who wants it more, who's
This is
worked
anybody's
harder.
round still, I feel like.
Absolutely.
This last minute's going to determine who takes this round.
Beautiful jab from Chris Green. He's got to get out, or from Zane Fry. But Chris Green has him pressed up against the cage. This is where he could start.
Oh, a big right hand from Chris Green. Zane Fry keeps the head moving, though.
Zane Fry being smart, clinching with him.
I think Zane's wilting a little bit here.
Zane's being smart by getting that clinch, though. He's utilizing something we've not seen tonight. If somebody starts getting ahead of you, get a hold of him. That's what Zane did now. They reset. Let's see if Zane can get on top of him again.
Zane spits out a little blood. He goes to move around the
But here
around the
comes
ring right there a little
Chris
bit. He
Green.
didn't look great. He took a big right hand right there.
And landed his own left hook.
Zane needs to clinch him up a little bit.
Zane took a big breath.
10 seconds left in this round.
I think you're right. I think he's fading a little bit. Let's see if he can recover. Warnings for Chris Green, though. Maybe rabbit punches or to the back of the head.
5 seconds left.
And here we go.
I think Zane's going to look. Zane likes to look for that left hook as he's backing out.
I feel like Chris Green may have stolen that round.
Chris Green has done a very good job tonight of using his head. He'll enter, and every time he enters, he almost headbutts Zane Fry. The ref's not calling it.
Well, he's doing something you're almost told not to do.
Yeah.
He comes in head down. That uppercut should be there for Zane Fry, but so far, nothing Zane Fry has hit Chris Green with has hurt him.
And he has hit him with a lot.
Chris Green doesn't have much respect for the power of Zane, so he's able to march through those shots and land his own.
Who do you give that round to?
I think Chris Green may have stolen it at the end there. This is a close fight, though.
It's a very close
I
fight.
don't envy the judges.
I think that we could be looking at a scenario where the next 3 minutes may determine it. Whoever wants it more, whoever goes out there and steals these next 3 minutes is going to be your winner.
Zane Fry always looks so calm in the corner, but look at Chris Green here. He's always collected. He's always dangerous. He's not that, he's tired, but he's still very much in this fight, as well as Zane Fry.
I tell you what, the crowd here, they're loving it.
I said this had fight of the night potential. So far, it's living up to it. I really think this may be fight of the night.
They embrace it before they go back to war. Like to see that.
Two up-and-coming pros here who've really turned a corner with their skill set.
Ooh, a nice little slip there by Zane.
Big right hand from Chris Green. And, he's got that hometown advantage if that goes to the judges. That's something to always consider because the sound of this crowd.
Nice body. Zane's been ripping to the body, but I'm going to
tell you. Big left hook catches Chris Green, but he just keeps marching
I feel like
forward.
Chris Green's body work that he had put in earlier did more damage than the body work that Zane has done here. Zane's ripping the body too, but it's just like there's a difference in power out here. Zane's a powerful guy. Chris Green has a little bit different type of power.
This is just a war of attrition now. The technique is almost out the window.
Got 2 minutes left.
Zane doesn't look as clean as he did in that first round. Chris Green, though, stays steady. He stays consistent.
He just ate a big jab and a right hand behind it, Elijah. And he comes on strong.
Keeps marching forward. It's hard to deal with a guy like that, but Zane Fry still clobbering him. And then he gets caught again.
This has been an absolute dogfight.
Oh, man.
Zane using slick head movement and footwork to evade Chris Green and get out of that bad situation.
But Zane's got to pick up the pace here. This fight is too close, and he's not landing with the tenacity that he did in the early rounds. I think it's fatigue setting in. And we see that the head movement's not quite as there, but Chris Green, he's tenacious.
Zane's been on that. You got to wonder what the judges are looking at as far as Zane being on that bicycle these last few rounds.
Big right hand from Zane Fry and a left.
Chris Green's the one in this, just like right now, Chris Green's the one marching forward, landing big punches, making Zane have to work on his bicycle.
And this crowd's going wild, supporting the hometown favorite, Chris Green.
And that looked like he emptied the tank right there, maybe. He looks very gassed.
30 seconds left. Short time here.
Yeah, he's sloppy now.
But
He's charging forward.
Still coming forward. If Zane could lure him into a big shot. But so far, nothing he's thrown has hurt Chris Green. Very tough guy.
You got 10 seconds. You got to leave it all out there in a fight like this. And they're going to, it looks like.
Both men trading here at the end.
Oh, a big right hand by Chris Green.
What a
Both
fight.
these guys left it all out there. They gave it everything they had.
Chris Green
until
looks
the very
confident, and Zane Fry looks disappointed. But you never know how the judges are going to see this one. This crowd's going crazy for their man, Chris Green.
Can I use the word slobber knocker? That was a slobber knocker, man.
Definitely a slobber knocker. And we
Chris
still got
Green
one more to go.
On top of the cage, thinking he has it. So far, that was absolutely fight of the night, in my opinion. We got one more to go still, but Chris Green versus Zane Fry. Whoever took it, that's fight of the night. And you could even be looking at a scenario where it might be a draw. They might have got 2-2 there. I mean, those rounds are super close. It's hard to call. Zane looks like he doesn't believe he won, though. I thought Zane's won rounds 2 and 3 for sure. 1 was a toss-up. He looked really great in that. But it was a toss-up. Tough fight to call. I'm glad I'm just commentating. And here's Keith Noel with our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 scores it 39-37, blue corner. Judge 2 has it 37-39, red corner. Judge 3 scores it 38-38. We have a split draw.
Every time we fight. Gentlemen, I'm going to talk to both guys here. Let's let him finish.
You guys are having a fight. You dog pass. Dog pass.
Come here, Zane Fry. Good Lord. Okay. Are you done?
I might be, you know me.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give it up for both these men. They absolutely fought their hearts out. This was fight of the night. It was an absolute war. First, we'll talk to the blue corner. No, hometown boy. Gotta give the hometown boy last word.
He already got the advantage.
So, here we go. Talk me through the fight. Did you think you did enough to win it?
I know I did enough to win. Hometown boys on the scorecard. What are you talking about? VFT Columbus here. What are you talking about? 6-1-4. Anyway, I'm right here. I can hear you. I like Chris. He's a good guy. We can come back to this shit town and fucking run it back. I don't care. And all y'all talking out there, you paid $25 to watch me fight. Don't forget about that. Save your paycheck next time. I'm coming back.
All right, my friend. Now, we're going to talk to the hometown favorite. Give it up for Chris Green. Now, your opponent had a lot to say. I want to hear your side of things. He already wants to run it back. You had a great war here. What's next?
Let's run it, baby. Anytime, man. Let's do it. I'll check on it.
I like this guy, just not the rest of you stuff.
So tell me, big question. You have a huge crowd here for you. What's it like having a war like this? You know, Zane said what he needed to say, but what's it like having a war like this in front of your family, your friends? What's it mean to you?
Oh, it means the world, baby. What's up, man?
Give it up for your boy. We're going to see it again. Chris Green, Zane Fry. I think we got some bad blood. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. New Line Cagefighting. Oh, main event. I'm sorry. I thought this was enough.
Are you looking to find the right home for your family, or are you wanting to list your property? With over 80 years of collective experience in serving Southern West Virginia, there is no one better to trust than Hometown Real Estate. We're knowledgeable in market trends and can assist you in finding buyers or sellers. Please reach out to our home office at 304-752-5570 or contact one of our professional sales representatives.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was ready to call it a night. I forgot all about the main event. That's how crazy that fight was. It felt like a main event. That was wild. They fought to a majority draw, or split draw, actually. One guy had it going for Chris Green. One guy had it going for Zane Fry. And you see the last judge scored it a draw. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen, and bad blood there. Zane Fry was not happy. And made some comments about the town of Madison, West Virginia that people were not happy about either. And I'm going to be joined again by Eric the Goon Coon. We were going to kick him off. Well, never mind it. Eric Mon. I'm with the two Erics tonight. It's easy to get them confused. My heart's still beating fast. There was some bad blood in the cage tonight.
It's crazy.
Did that go the way you expected it? Myself, you saw me clapping in there. I think I might have been the only person in this room happy with a draw.
As you was walking away, I was kind of talking to myself here, and I said, I could see a scenario where it might be a draw. I thought Zane took the first and the third. The second and the fourth was a toss-up for me, and I guess the judges saw maybe, that Chris Green took those other 2 rounds.
I think Chris came on strong in the end.
Yeah.
Now, this is a really interesting pro matchup. You got Ernesto Zarate. He's 2-4 as a pro, training out of Jackson Wink in Albuquerque, New Mexico, which, if you're an MMA fan, you've heard of Jackson Wink, one of the biggest gyms in the country. John Jones,
George St. Pierre. I mean, there's been Rashad Evans. There's been
Alistair Overeem.
We could sit here and do this for a long time.
So many household names have passed through Jackson Wink. This guy is fighting out of Albuquerque by way of Alaska. Most of his pro fights have taken place up in Alaska, so he's traveled a very long way to be here to fight Thomas Gant, who is actually 4-0 as a pro.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, just like the last fight, this is going to be a barn burner.
Thomas Gant is one to watch for sure. He's a guy who we could easily see stepping into the UFC one day. Both these men
for sure
have come to win. This is a high-level fight, a high-level main event being brought to Madison, West Virginia by New Line Cagefighting.
And, if Thomas Gant, he's got a lot of hype around him right now, so come in, you look to steal that thunder. Maybe you leave here with a few more different opportunities tomorrow than you had today.
And Thomas Gant training out of North Carolina. We've got both guys coming from far away. And you can't get much more perfect than the career of Thomas Gant so far. He's 31 years old. Affiliation, Jawbreaker Boxing, training out of Raleigh, North Carolina. Last win was a Darce choke at North Iowa Fights 19. Won in the first round. Then, and you know, that was just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
That was on the 27th of July.
Boyd County?
No, that was in Iowa. Then before that, on the 20th, a week before.
A week before.
He fought in Boyd County at Catlettsburg on our card and beat Skylar Mahler by a TKO in the second round.
We watched him beat Skylar Mahler that night in the second round, and then he went in the back and he did 2 or 3 rounds in the pads.
It's incredible how busy this guy's staying. You've got, so let's see, 7/27, so July 27th, July 20th, then June 29th, June 8th. That's how often this guy's competing. He's stacked up 4 wins in a couple of months.
Yeah, he's like you said, he's got his sights set on the big stage, and he's looking to.
He's climbing that ladder.
Yes.
And he's climbing it fast.
Yes. There's certain ways you can get to that big stage. You can go to the Contender Series, you know, or you can try to stack some wins fast. And if you get to 6, 7, 8-0, you can kind of skip that Contender Series, skip the Ultimate Fighter House, and go straight into maybe a contract.
So far, Thomas Gant has looked absolutely flawless. You see sponsors on the trunks. This guy, it's the real deal, and people know about it. People are starting to realize that Thomas Gant could very well be the next big thing. And it's an honor to see guys at this level compete here in West Virginia at New Line Cagefighting.
For sure. I mean, like you said earlier, we've had several guys now go on to BKFC, to LFA, some Bellator guys.
The UFC, we see on the newest season of The Ultimate Fighter, Tom Theocaris,
we just had
competed for us and lost.
We just had a fellow UFC fighter come and grapple at one of our last cards, Jordan Clark.
Devin Clark,
yes.
And that dude has fought a who's who at light heavyweight.
It seems to be that maybe New Line Cage Fighting is like that last step before you get to one of those bigger shows.
We saw Kasim Ruffin fight on one of our last cards. Kasim's a BKFC vet.
Yes.
We've had guys come from BKFC to compete at New Line. So maybe we're the next step up from the UFC. Maybe we'll start getting UFC guys that are like, yeah, we're ready for the next level. Let's go to New Line. I expect Keith to sign Francis Ngannou any day now.
I heard there's actually talk of that.
We're trying to get him.
I'll fight Jake Paul right now.
Main event of the night. This is a professional welterweight mixed martial arts bout for the New Line Cagefighting 170-pound championship. Fighting out of the blue corner, he's a veteran of 6 professional fights. He's fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, by way of Ketchikan, Alaska. Ernesto Zarate! Fighting out of the red corner, with a record of 5-0 from Raleigh, North Carolina, Thomas Gant!
Big reception there for Gant.
And here we are, about to set sail on one of the most high-level fights that we've seen at New Line.
And the Fight Bros logo is in the corner.
Thomas Gant takes the center of the cage immediately. And he looks to be the longer man.
Throws a kick to the body.
Beautiful straight in.
Puts him on the fence. Looks
Takedown
him to take him
attempt.
down.
He's got a body lock here up against the cage. But if he wants to put him to the mat, he's going to have to get under those hips.
Starting to knee those thighs.
You see Thomas has switched from the gable to the chain grip, and now he's looking to take the back. Ernesto's wise to it, though, and he's got a Kimura grip on that left arm, Thomas Gant. He's going to try to use that and spin. He thought about pulling guard with it, but now he just uses it to kind of get a better angle, stop Gant from taking his back. And now he's going for an Ezekiel choke here and looking for the trip.
Leg.
Ernesto is very, very game. We see that right away.
And Gant is just relentless with that
and this takedown, I think he's got it here. He's under the hips. Beautiful work.
Gant looked to wrap the neck there as he fell. But
Gant settling in, and he stepped over to mount immediately.
He's got a lot of time to work here, Elijah. He's got him right beside the fence,
now,
too.
He's framing here. He's going to start looking to posture up and land some shots. But Ernesto already starting to wiggle his hips out, looking to cage walk, get back up here. Now he's in his corner there, tells him, don't give up your back.
Ooh, big knees in the body.
You got to be very careful here getting up, and he does. Great work from Ernesto Zarate. And he frames and lands a shot of his own.
Ernesto looking to elbow there. Or I'm sorry, Gant was looking to
excellent
elbow.
Knee up the middle, though, but he pays for it and
dumps him.
Gant gets the takedown, ends up back on top.
He's looking to pass that half guard.
One thing I've noticed about Gant that I really like is he's a very methodical
looking
fighter.
for a rear naked Elijah.
He's going for an arm triangle.
Oh, I'm sorry.
See, he's got that arm in, and now he's looking to step over to the side. He's finishing it like a rear naked, though. He's got that grip, which I don't typically like.
He's going to let this go, I think.
It's really hard to get that angle, especially up against the cage. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, he let it go.
Zarate winced like it was giving him some trouble.
He has the mount now.
He's got that arm trapped as well. And let's see what he does with it. He's going to take the back.
Get the back up.
And you see he's looking for that far side arm back to the arm triangle. And now he's
back
got
over.
it pretty deep. But, again, he's up against the cage, so it's going to be tough. What you want to do is hop over to that far side.
We need to see Ernesto here use that cage to try to wall walk to get Gant off the top of him.
Ernesto looks defensively sound. He just ate a big elbow, though. He's got to get out of here.
Yeah, this is pro MMA, folks. They are throwing elbows in there.
He's going to have to
and
dead leg
one.
and try to hip escape back to half guard at this point. And we saw earlier, he's got really good hips, but, man,
And he keeps going back to that, Elijah. That arm triangle
Zapata,
in that rear naked form.
Well, some people like to finish them that way. Personally, I don't. I never could get the feel for it. It's super tight, and I'm sure he's got a really slick arm triangle. He's landed it like that many times. But what's really deterring him is the cage. The cage is in his way. He's going
to try to smash him here. It looks like.
Yeah, absolute beautiful elbow landed.
He's done looking for the submission. He wants to smash him now.
Ernesto has good defensive skills, though. You see what's troubling him there is how he's got his right leg trapped. That is making it tough for him to get his hips back online and defend these shots. It's beautiful work from Gant to do that.
Gant keeps throwing those nasty elbows and knees to the body, too.
I love the short elbows from side control. They don't look like much, but they're chipping away at him. He stays constantly busy, and like I say, he's a methodical fighter. He's a smart fighter. That's what's impressed me the most about Gant. You see, he's picking every shot. He's taking his time, and now he's going to drag his hips back to the mat. But Ernesto showing a ton of heart, getting back up. Let's see if he can make something happen and stop that mat return from happening.
He's going to maybe
He's going to lift him here and dump him. Beautiful work from Gant.
I tell you what, folks, I put that cage together. That's not a lot of padding there. That hurt.
That was a huge slam. And now Gant looking to slide his knee across to knee on belly, posture up and land some big elbows.
5 seconds left in this first round.
Gant almost reminds you of a welterweight John Jones.
Yeah,
he loves the elbows. He loves the ground and pound, but he's also really sound on the feet. He's got nice kicks. He's long.
Yeah, I would like to see some more of his stand-up a little bit. He looks great on the ground.
He realizes he's got a massive advantage there. I like how smart and intelligent of a fighter Thomas Gant has been thus far in his pro career.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not taking.
Well, you see how often he's fighting. Look how often he's fighting. He's climbing that ladder fast.
Yeah.
You take a guy down, you limit the damage. You can compete that often. But you're getting dragged into a war.
Yeah, you're right.
You're gonna have to take time off.
You're right.
The guy has almost got it down to a science.
You take a guy down, beat him up in a round or two, you can be back in the gym on Monday morning training, ready for your next fight in a few more weeks, eh?
And like, if it looks right now he's already up the first round. He'd be climbing to 5-0 in a period of less than 6 months.
Right now, it's looking like he might do it.
I don't know though.
Let's see what
Zarate
Ernesto can do.
I think is his toughest opponent yet.
Gant definitely took that first round, maybe a 10-8.
Ernesto's had moments, though, where you see he's the real deal.
Would you say that first round was a 10-8 for Thomas Gant, though?
I wouldn't give it a 10-8 because I don't think there were any moments where he had him hurt.
Ernesto didn't.
There were no moments where, when you score a 10-8, I think it needs to be pretty close to a stoppage. I didn't see any moment where Ernesto was out of the fight yet. No. I see, look here, he's going for the Kimura. He's trying to make something happen. You never know what can happen in a fight like this. A guy like Ernesto could pull it out of the fire just like that with one mistake from Gant. That's why Gant has to be methodical. He has to be smart here. He's fighting a guy who's training at Jackson Wink. You got to know that this guy has seen some tough training partners. He knows what he's doing in here.
He is relentlessly trying to attack that Kimura.
And it's going to be tough here. He's almost in bottom mount. And you see Gant's doing that Khabib-style mount where he's got the legs laced.
Yeah.
It's going to make it almost impossible for Zarate to do anything until he gets his legs out of there. He's got a tight grip on the Kimura. Now what he needs to do is start popping his hips out. He's got to get his hips out of there if he's going to make this happen. And you see now Gant's
let's go with the legs.
Almost through the side control there, but he's back in half guard. But in the meantime, Ernesto lost that Kimura.
Look for Gant to start throwing some elbows here. He likes the elbows and knees from this position.
And you see how he constantly is looking to control that far side arm.
Actually, I think he's maybe looking to go back to that head and arm.
He keeps going back to the well with that.
But like you said, he's right beside that fence. He's going to have to get him away from that fence.
It's going to make it impossible for
Ernesto
him to finish it.
looking to kick off maybe.
If I were him, I would just keep up the ground and pound, honestly, because he's wearing him down. Ernesto's looking to get back to his feet here, though. Let's see if he can make it happen.
He just ate a big
that
knee.
hurt him as well because you saw all effort stop to get back up.
And he's in a deep choke right now. He's going to tap out.
That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, moving to 5-0.
It all started with that knee, Elijah.
And
that knee to the body hurt him, and he dropped his hands.
He immediately started thinking about, I got to get out of danger. Yep. And that's when Gant sees that moment.
Yep.
You make one mistake in this game, it's over.
He's a sniper.
He's methodical. He's intelligent. This guy could go places. I'm going to go talk to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by second round rear naked choke, Thomas Gant.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your champion, Thomas Gant. My friend, you moved to 5-0 now. and you are absolutely on a tear. I think that's 5 wins in 6 months. Tell me what's next for you. You seem like a man on a mission.
Glory to God, man, first of all. But what's next is, I guess, just getting in the gym and training, man. I haven't really been able to train even the last 5-6 weeks because I've been fighting every time. But I'm looking forward to training and preparing for the next one, man, a couple weeks.
I want you to talk me through that fight a little bit. You're such an intelligent and methodical fighter. Walk me through how you got that win.
I came out southpaw. I was just trying to test him and see how he would react to some of the different angles and stuff like that. He landed a good couple punches, man. Tough competitor. But then I switched to my traditional side and kind of started to implement my game plan and all that stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, and big ups to Keith, man. Appreciate you, man. He's the only reason this is possible, man. For sure.
Got any shout-outs, any sponsors you want to talk about?
No, man. My kids watching at home. See baby girls and baby boys. See when I get back.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for one of the most talented and dangerous fighters we've ever seen here at New Line Cagefighting. Thomas Gant.
Way to go, my friend. Excellent work. It's awesome to watch you fight.
And that will do it for our show here, New Line Cagefighting 28. Thank you for watching with us, and we will see you next time, New Line Cagefighting 29. We'll see you there.
Looking to expand the digital presence of your business? Or are you having trouble learning the process of online marketing? Consider reaching out to Mountain Dreams Media. We specialize in website development, Google marketing, and Facebook marketing. Check out our website at mtndreamsmedia.com for more information. We look forward to hearing from you.